Yo, what is good, fam? We are live for the Saturday night grind. Today we are mostly going to be playing our Void Knight. I know that there's a lot of people that watch and want to see Spellblade content or Spellblade live streams, I should say. It's coming soon, don't worry. I just want to push my Void Knight to like 500, 600 plus. After I get there, I'm gonna double back and then start working on my Spellblade again. The thing about Spellblade is it takes a lot more gear. With my Void Knight, I've been able to gear extremely fast. I'm literally over geared past my Spellblade. I'm clearing content faster within a week, whereas I spent like a week and a half and 2 weeks on Spellblade. So yeah, I'm gonna concentrate mostly on Spellblade this weekend, like I said, and then double back to Spellblade once I reach a good point. But yeah, we're gonna be rocking our healing hands, and then Void Cleave build. We're gonna see how high we can push it by the end of the stream. Hop into it. Yo, Gorgon. What's up, man? Appreciate you being first in the stream. You same skills. I really enjoy my VK. Yeah, dude. Void Knight is just, it's hella fun, bro. It's such a fun class, dude. You do so much damage. You're so tanky. You have so much mobility. It is a really fucking sick class. Need to do one boss in this ending of the storm, and then I'm gonna go to Fall of the Empires. This is 240 corruption, but I just need one boss here so I can get my regeneration greater blessing. I still don't have that. Well, this is a clip. I don't know if YouTube will let you send clips through links. You gotta send it on Discord. Is that a clip of your Void Knight? I'm actually still one-shotting shit in 240. I don't know. I'm doing 240s right now, and like, unless I literally fall asleep, I just have no fear of dying. So I'm really curious how this build scales, because I just, like, dude, on my Spellblade, bro, I was getting one shot at like 200 plus. Like, I would clear really fast, but if I would like not pay attention to a mechanic, I would literally just get one shot. It feels so different than Void Knight, dude. Doesn't feel as overpowered as Paladin, it still feels fun though. Like a good balance. Can you see my Rive damage? Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm not really scaling Rive damage though. Like, if I wanted more Rive damage, I would stack more fire damage, because it's gonna scale harder with attack speed and fire. It's 103 out of combat, 116 out of combat. Not bad, but this build isn't really like large on tooltip damage because I'm using Apothi's Maw, which is void damage, and multiplicative. My largest hits are multiplicative hits. It's not really like high base damage. Plus, a lot of my damage comes from echoes. So like when I press Raging Strike, I'm not even getting max damage until I like you press it once, you get 3 echoes. On the 3rd echo, it's usually like the strongest. I want to try Dark Stride with Void Cleave too, but I need like 3 LP for a play Dark Stride to make it worth. But yeah, I think there's multiple different ways you can like really build this character. It's like, if you want more Rive damage, you need more fire. If you want more one-shots, you need more void damage for Erasure Strike and Void Cleave. It's taking on Apothi on the Forge. Come on, Forge Knight? Did you link it in Discord? Yeah, I don't see it in Discord if you did. And it's not gonna show on YouTube either. Hold on. Let me drop you the link to Discord. Here you go, dude. Yeah, if you want to share any content or links, do it there. YouTube bans links, dude. It's like an anti-spam feature. I'm not gonna lie, adding the extra multiplicative damage to my Void Cleave is giving me so much extra damage. Like, I'm still debating though, because right now I have 50 extra damage with low health, 50 multiplicative to high health. I had it all on high health so I can one-shot high health targets, but I swapped a few points over to execute low health because I think my highest DPS is when a mob is above 60 or below 30. But that still leaves like 30% in between. I don't know which one's better yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. Like, as much theorycrafting and work as you do in this game, there's still more shit to theorycraft, dude. There's still so many other builds I want to try. First, I concentrate on getting 500 plus corruption. Shouldn't be bad though. I'm starting to think it's actually better to farm like multiple dungeons at the same time because you get bonus corruption when you're catching up. I think it might net more like more over time. There you are, the clip. Alright, I'll check it out after this run. Even the mages like iframe half my skills. So random too. Sometimes I can CC them, sometimes I can't. Alright. Let's Ninja's Pain. Oh, you live streamed, dude? Oh, I can follow, bro. What is she smashing your Apathi's mom? %300 increased void damage. Not bad. You need a 3 LP though, dude. Yeah, you need a 3 LP, bro. Let me see. 100%, 101. Yeah, I would be interested to see what that looks like on a 3OP. Right now I have think yeah, 300% extra void damage would probably be better than the 41% attack speed. I but it's RNG. Um I was planning on replacing melee attack speed with void damage or melee attack speed with extra crit. The crit's gonna be multiplicative. If I can get melee crit, it'll be multiplicative. The void damage is gonna give me like higher upfront damage. Um, I don't know which one's better. I definitely do like that 300% though. That's nice for sure. But I think this is what I would want. Melee crit chance. I'm actually gonna save this. I don't know. I still need to do more theory crafting. I definitely think void damage is more important than attack speed though, because we have so much attack speed. I still need to test. Not sure though. Yeah, I'll definitely do an update once I hit 500 plus, and I'll try it out multiple weapons because um while attack speed is really important, it seems like that's not our weakness. Our weakness is definitely
Yes.
it's I mean not even a weakness. We just need to do more damage on a racing strike, and it'll like it helps your bossing so much when you have more racing strike damage because um you can drop in a racing strike, it hits 3 times while you're maneuvering or whatever, if you're dodging mechanics. So it just it just allows you to have much faster like map and boss clear if you have just more just fucking raw damage on your void skills. Yeah, it scales pretty hard. But that's what I'm saying. It scales hard, but I still don't know if that 300% is gonna scale harder than like an 8% melee multiplicative. I'm not sure, dude, because the numbers are they're very different in this game. Void penetration. Um, so penetration, I think over time, if you could stack enough pin, it would be good. But I don't think that pin is priority over crit, if that's what we're talking. Like the 300% void damage in that one particular slot on your weapon is arguable, but generally speaking, the multiplicative stats are always going to be better. It's just the fact that the integer is so high on the void damage that I think it may particularly be worth it, but I don't think void pin would be worth it over 300% void damage or 8% crit. Void pin is a decent stat, but like the way pin works is that you're only removing a certain amount of resistances, and if you're just if I would rather one shot than remove resistances. Like this isn't a huge debuff class. Like I know they have like debuff shamans and like debuff necro classes, but Void Knight's not a huge debuff class. Like I tried to get the armor shred debuff to work on Abyssal Echoes, and I feel like I just lost damage because I didn't have my crit buff. And I also lost damage because I didn't have my cooldown. I lost like mobility because I didn't have my cooldown reduction. You see my equipped items? My build's in the description, by the way. But yeah, I'm rocking Champion Regalia. Uh, Myrmidon Helm for crit strike multiplier, strength, health. Jade Amulet for crit strike multiplier, crit chance, armor shred, melee attack speed. Armor shred's a pretty good debuff. Armor shred's not bad. Where you can get it. Um, Crit strike multiplier, attack speed, stun chance, Ellie res, void damage on belt, strength, stun avoidance. I'm at 96 strength, by the way, 37 vitality. Um, yeah. And then I just got this new piece. Anchor of Oblivion, Void Cleave, Poison. You said Paranoia, the helmet? Um, yeah, I'm still deciding if I want to use it or not because your helmet gives you crit strike multiplier and armor, which is a really good implicit. Um, which let's see. Here, let's pull it up really quickly. Um, Paranoia is right there. I've gotten multiple of these to drop, but never 3 LP. The lunge doesn't require a target, which is really fucking cool. Plus levels to lunge, which is not useful because I'm not spec'd into lunge, really. Less damage taken while moving. It's an okay stat, I guess. The crit strike avoidance. I don't. I mean, I could use a little bit of that. And the increased blood damage is nice. 95 armor. So I'm losing like 40 armor and crit strike multiplier. But yeah, nah. I mean, I might try this out if I can get a 3 LP. If I can get a 3 LP paranoia and add like plus anomaly, strength, and health. If I could add those 3, maybe it's worth it. But losing out on the crit strike multiplier in your helmet is something like I didn't really want to do when I was planning out my build. I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth it in the long run. Like I said, my build in the description, but yeah, I'm using healing hands. Even though I have lunge on my bar, I'm using healing hands. I'm not spec'd into lunge. Lunge is literally just like mobility. That's it. Like, yeah, you get a lot more mobility with paranoia, but I don't think it's worth specializing into lunge personally. You change lunge for the void bubble. I like using both. What else are you using? Like, you have Void Cleave, Racing Strike, Rive. You're using the bubble? What are you using? Like, Abyssal Echoes or Devouring Orb? I think those are the only other 2, like, viable skills other than, Vengeance. I'm gonna use Vengeance, like, really high level. I just did 60% of its health in 1 Void Cleave, Racing Strike. But yeah, I think Vengeance is going to be really good, like, super high level, like, after, like, maybe, like, 700 plus. I'm probably going to get rid of Rive for Vengeance, because at that point, I think the damage reduction on Vengeance is going to be more worth than the overall DPS on Rive. Likely because I assume I'm going to be getting one shot. I don't know. We'll see how it scales. But if, like, 500-600 plus hits as hard as I think it does, I might want to go like more defensive, so we'll see. I am using Void Cleave. I only use Void Cleave though, like when I'm in combat. I use Lunge, like when I'm out of combat, because Lunge has a lot more mobility. So I've been kind of talking, so I haven't been doing my perfect rotation, but here I'll show you. Like, the ideal rotation, if you're actually fucking paying attention and not looking at chat, is so when a mob spawns, I can lunge in, immediately drop Anomaly for the cooldown reduction, Void Cleave again into a Raging Strike, get my mana back, and then you restart the combo. That way you have 2 Void Cleave charges, and you can instantly cleave the entire group. And you're not wasting a charge getting to the group. Also, Lunge, even though it's a traversal skill, does not put Void Cleave on cooldown. Because it has charges. So if you use Void Cleave into Lunge, Lunge will go on cooldown. If you lunge into Void Cleave, then Void Cleave won't go on cooldown. But yeah, I mean, that's the proper rotation for the build. It's just, you actually have to be paying attention a little bit. My Void Cleave does so much damage though, dude. I don't think I would ever want to get rid of this skill. Like, I'm literally one-tapping my Lewis. With no echo. They just died. Just one skill. Slew this. Anomaly, Void Cleave. They die. Just one skill, bro. They're dying to the damage over time and flying. Well, like, it's such a fucking OP skill, bro. Started playing Void Knight, so I'm still learning everything. Yeah. I just started playing it as well. I mean, I'm like a weekend. I'm like level 100, so I can't really say that. I put a lot of art into it, but Not as many hours as my Spellblade. It's just this class makes more sense than Spellblade. But Spellblade can't really stack armor or defense the same way this class can. The damage on Spellblade is really insane, but dude, I'm so close to level 100, bro. Everyone who stays in the stream will be here for my second level 100. Don't you put autocast on bubble? Is there an autocast on for bubble? I didn't know there was, dude. You mean instant cast? I think that's what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about trigger the effects instantly? The autocast, really skilled. I don't know if there's, I don't know about an autocast. No, I'm using the immediacy where it triggers immediately. How do you autocast? There's a trick. What's the trick, bro? Can't just tell me their trick, bro. You gotta tell me the trick. I dropped Spellblade for after about 160 hours. I was pretty high in corruption. I think I was like level 250. And it wasn't bad. It definitely wasn't bad at 250. It's just if I wasn't paying attention, I would get one shot. Yeah, so I definitely feel like Spellblade is one of those classes. I think I would have been better off going Traders Guild because I think if you buy like 3 LP and 2 LP items, it's much better on Spellblade because you have so little armor anyway. It's better to use uniques. It's just the fact that I went Circle of Fortune, meaning I would have to have farmed all of my uniques, and I think that's the main the main mistake I kind of made. So I'm debating whether I want to keep farming for my gear on Spellblade or if I want to join the Traders faction. I'm still debating because yeah, I think the class really requires like 3 LP items to truly shine. It's really gear dependent, which it is what it is. It's a dual blade class. Every dual wield dual blade class is usually very like gear intensive. But honestly, I'm Theorycrafting a dual wield blade for Void Knight, and it will work. I think it will work very well with fire and void damage. Mostly fire damage though. You have to go in settings and select the skill button with numlock activated, and then turn off numlock. It's really easy. What the fuck? Dude, what? That sounds like a PlayStation 1 cheat code, bro. Like, huh? Autocast through numlock? What, bro? You just told me press up, down, left, right, Z, X, and unlock God mode. Like, huh? Yeah, maybe I'll check out the YouTube video in a second. It's not your keybinds? Yeah, I figured, but it's still kind of funny. But yeah, I'll definitely update my Spellblade guides and builds once I get some more heavy LP items. Because breaking into corruption on Spellblade, I think it's literally just about your LP, man. Oh, I guess another like so when you auto cast Anomaly, does it like does it auto target who you're hitting? Like because I don't want to miss the CC. The CC on Anomaly is really good. I noticed you can CC both bosses if you're doing like dreadnoughts. You can literally just time lock bosses and it stops their animation, meaning you can get like an extra 2 to 3 seconds of DPS. One extra erasure strike is huge, honestly. So just like 1 to 2 seconds of stalled DPS is kind of clutch. Work pack sucks? Yeah, work pack. literally fucking sucks. They nerfed the hell out of it. Warpath used to be good pre 1.0, and now it's just really bad. I think everyone was running it, so they decided to nerf it because they didn't want to see everyone running stupid spin the window. And I'm happy they did, dude, because I don't want to see people spinning around the game and one-shotting shit. Like, I'm so happy they nerfed that skill. I don't like builds like that, dude. AFK builds, basically. Yeah, I don't like that skill, dude. I did try it. It does negative damage. It does actual negative damage. Especially compared to a Erasure Strike, you're almost healing enemies, dude. I would never recommend the Warpath build. Like, even the scaling on Warpath is bad. Like, you look at Warpath, base scaling with 96 strength, it's at 18k. My Vengeance, which is not even a DPS skill, this is a defensive skill, is at 13k. That's terrible, dude. That's really bad scaling. They nerfed the strength scaling on the skill, and then like you basically have to spend longer for multiplicative damage. It's not good. It's back end damage. It's not upfront damage. Why spend for multiplicative damage when I can one shot for multiplicative damage? It doesn't make any sense. It's largely nerfed. Have to go. Alright. Appreciate you chilling with me, bro. Hopefully I'll see you again. We must kill Lagan. This boss used to be kind of annoying to me, but I mean, he's still kind of annoying. It's not that bad though. It's really just about managing your resources on Void Knight. Once you have the gear, to be honest. Managing your resources and watching his eye. You can also anomaly the tentacles to stop them from attacking. I'm not able to really gain as much mana as I like sometimes in this fight because he just keeps, like, basically, I think he does phases based on percentage health, and if you chunk him too fast, he just starts beaming you, literally beaming you. Like, look at that, he went back-to-back eyes. Or I could have done a lot more DPS in that phase. Back-to-back eyes, and then he TPs me, so I can't really attack. I think range builds have a huge advantage on the gun, just because of, like, positioning. As you guys can see though, my health has not dropped below like 100% this whole fight, and this is 250 corruption. So again, I'm just really curious how this is going to scale in the 500 corruption, because as of right now, I am having zero issues playing this game. And I am not fully min-maxed. I am missing, like, I have really good gear, don't get me wrong, but I am missing, I think, several best-in-slot pieces. Once I get them, I think I'm gonna, like, scale really hard. Thought he was gonna kill me there, dude. Dude, Lagan's hitboxes are crazy. Sometimes I'll move like 4 or 5 seconds before he attacks you. I still get hit. You gotta like really be watching this guy. Stun. I think range builds have a huge advantage period in this game. They do. They definitely do. They're a lot easier to scale. They're a lot easier to position. And a lot of the range builds just have so much defense. It's like it's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. Like basically, why go melee when you can be a fucking warlock and have just as much HP as a paladin and more damage? But I like melee. I don't know. I'm gonna make a range build though. I just don't know what's gonna be my third class. I'm not really worried about it because I still have a lot to do. Dude. No way, bro. I did all this because I wanted the greater blessing for health regeneration. I wonder, either it's RNG or they removed it, dude, because... Dude, I want the 200% health regeneration, but I have not been able to get it. I don't know. I don't know if it's in the game. It says it's supposed to be in the game, but it does not seem like it's in the game, dude. I have farmed the hell out. Ooh, a 3 LP item. Let's go, dude. Alright, that was worth. That's why I like 250 corruption. We're gonna go sell that. Yeah, hitbox in this game are fucking nuts, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I knew it was server lag when the game first started. Like, there was crazy server lag, bro. But, like, now there's not really an excuse. I'm still getting hit from shit, like, across the fucking screen, bro. Two-handed sword. We need to price check this. What is it? An Illuvion? By the way, guys, Merchant's Guild is cracked. I don't know. I don't really recommend Circle of Fortune unless you're gonna play 400 hours a day, which is impossible. I don't really recommend it, to be honest. Under potential, minimum 3, load high. It only sells for like 1 mil. I mean, that's still $1 million. I'm not gonna complain, right? We're gonna undercut by 1 gold for that guy. We are that guy. Dude. We're gonna undercut by fucking 999. I think melee builds honestly be squishy more DPS because right now, I mean, it's not insanely balanced. I'll give you that, but I will say there are some extremely. Oh my god, I made 5 mil off a belt. There are some really good builds, dude. Like Paladin, you could literally stand fucking still and complete half the game's content, at least until a certain point. Like, I think Druid has some really fucking bonkers melee builds too with the shred. I just don't think people are spending as much time optimizing melee builds as they are range builds, so we see a lot more OP range builds. But the longer I play the game, the more I realize, like, yeah, there's a meta, but that meta doesn't matter. Like, I think it's more just the fact of the players, dude. The players just don't want to play anything that's like requires thought process. Everyone just wants to go on the fucking max roll and follow Rax's build or follow fucking Udijo's build or whoever the fuck, dude. Like, people aren't actually creating builds. I think is the real problem. To be honest.
Traveler, how goes
I think
the
on my
trade?
first character with the Spellblade, you'll never run COF again. Yeah. So another build I don't see people running on Spellblade is Flame Reave, which is truly in game. But I think Flame Reave dual wield with Irene, at least one Irene, and maybe a Crystal Sword. 3 LP Irene with melee crit, melee attack speed, and maybe like um maybe some armor shred or a chance of shock. A 3 LP Irene would be cracked on a Flame Reave build, but again, I don't see anybody running those type of builds, dude. I just don't see it, man. There's a huge for this game. Every day I log in this game, dude, I figure something else out about the build diversity, and then I go search YouTube or I search or I ask my friends or whatever. Like, so what my friends are doing is non-meta. A lot of them is non-meta, and then what the population and what I see on YouTube, it's meta. So, and then when I see like some people pushing content in a non-meta build, I'm like, well, I think the problem is the player base. I definitely think the problem is the player base, dude. Not gonna lie to you. Yeah, it happens in a lot of games though, dude. Like, I will say this game is the literal opposite of Diablo. Diablo, I had a problem where there was no build diversity. In this game, there's too much build diversity. There's so much build diversity that there's builds people still have yet to try. I've literally not seen a single better build than my Flame Rebuild, and I created that like weeks ago. Like, if I actually spent the time, or if I had the time to dedicate to like playing this game for a living, dude, I'd have so many fucking diverse non-meta builds, I guarantee you, and they would all be fucking cracked. The shit works, man. This game is not like Diablo, where they have just like dog shit builds. Maybe they won't be as OP as like the super meta, but there are some OP builds. Like, I was even looking at Forge Master. No one wants to play Forge Master, right? But the class is actually, I think it could be cracked. A minion mancer with fire damage. Oh, bruh. You can dual wield as well, because you can. So you can dual wield with Irene, and then you could basically go full attack speed, full flame. Add a lot of flame damage to your forge strike. Then you could add like flame damage onto your minions and your forge weapons. You could summon forge weapons on hit, and you could use holy hands for more flame damage. Like, I was just theorycrafting a forge master build yesterday, and I think it would be cracked. Have I seen anyone play it? No, of course not, because everyone wants to fucking follow meta, dude. You think it's worth to switch from COF to MG with level 100 to farm the? It's hard for me to make build recommendations without looking at your entire build. If you send me your planner, I'll give you a better recommendation. But I don't want to recommend gear changes unless I'm looking at your actual like full build to see what you would lose, what you would gain, etc. I'm going to bookmark your build and check it out. Rank Void Cleave and Rive. Focus heavily on volatile reversal. Oh yeah, I like that skill. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, you 100% do not need it for my build. I created a precursor to this build where I had a variation with Abyssal Echoes, but the problem that I'm facing late game is that like crit is the hardest skill to, or the hardest affix to roll. So I don't want to like get rid of Anomaly, and I think you either run Anomaly or Abyssal Echoes. I don't think it's really smart to run both, unless you just don't want Holy Hands, in which you lose a lot of extra damage on Rive. So I don't know. As far as min-maxing, I don't think, unless you have like perfect gear, perfect crit on your gear, I don't think Abyssal Echo based builds are worth. Because it's a debuff based build, but if you're losing out on crit and multiplicative damage, that debuff is not going to do more damage than your multiplicative crits. And you have guaranteed crits on a racing strike, so it doesn't make sense to me, personally. The math doesn't make sense to me. Dude, I have 20 minutes until Uber Eats opens. I'm hungry as shit. Actually, wait, let me check. It might be open now. Hold on, dude. Your boy is hungry. See if my favorite place is open. I think they are. Hell yeah, dude. They're open, bro. Wait. Not trying to give me the buy one, get one free, though. Oh, here it is. So it is customary in the stream, dude. In the morning, I always order food. So this is something that you guys just you gotta get used to, man. You gotta get used to looking at me order healthy vegan food. I'm trying to influence you guys to not be hot, fat, sweaty, filthy last Epoch players. This is my due diligence to the world. Acai bowl is literally like my favorite breakfast though. Dude, this shit's so good. We don't tip until they deliver. Just in case they deliver shittily. Alright, dude. Back to the grind. I like Anamoly because I can pop the button and it follows me wherever I'm cleaving to. As I'm about. You mean Devouring Orb? Is that what you're talking about? I think you're talking about Devouring Orb. I like this skill too. Anomaly is the time freeze, or its best is time freeze. Oh wait, no, maybe you're talking about. Maybe you are talking about Anomaly. You're talking about the bubble, the time bubble from Anomaly, maybe. Hold my food up. Obical SOs can autocast with Cleave, but it's hella expensive. Yeah, I know. That was one of my originally theorycrafted builds. It was using the autocast of Abyssal Echoes. That way you can autocast blind and physical resistance debuff, but again, I still don't think it does more than Anomaly. And then I haven't double checked, but so I have plus Anomaly and Void damage in my helmet. I need to double check to see if you can get plus to Abyssal Echoes, but the plus Anomaly with plus Void damage in helmet is cracked. And then I get extra leech. I get extra global leech for having more points into Anomaly. You can spec into it to have it. Yeah, Anomaly. Oh yeah. That's time bubble. I have that. Yeah, I definitely like that. I like that shit, dude. Because it gives you cooldown reduction, life leech, and crit. That's what I'm saying, dude. Anomaly is so fucking good. Like, it's too good to not have unless you have like perfect gear. I think if you get perfect best in slot gear, dude, my endurance threshold saved me there almost on one shot. It was the first time my life flashed before my eyes. Probably stopped standing in mechanics. I'm not gonna lie, the chances of me dying when I stream are much higher than me playing solo, dude. I'm sitting here reading chat and shit. Sometimes I don't watch. It is what it is, though. That's another reason why I kind of don't like Spellblade as much. I died a couple times reading chat before on Spellblade. Never happened on Void Knight, even though I get closer. Called Time Lord? Wait, hold on. Let me double check and see if we're talking about the same thing or not. Dude, I killed that mage in like 3 seconds, literally, maybe 2. Alright, for Anomaly, you said it's called Time Lord? I'm looking at Time Bubble. You said Time Lord? Where the fuck is that? Oh! Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Time Bubble is cast on you. Yeah. Time Lord allows Time Bubble to be cast on you. Yeah. We're saying the same thing, basically. Ooh, 2 LP. Some 2 LP items sell for a lot. I'm at 270 corruption. Not bad. What am I going to grind to? I think I can grind this one up to like 340, 350. And then I can do, go to the next corruption level. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever go back to Abyssal Echoes. We'll see once I get truly best in slot gear. But I don't know if I'll go back to Abyssal Echoes because I'll show you why. After this pool. Alright, so one thing I noticed with Void Cleave is you have a few extra points, like these 3 points and these 2 points. These are the extra like 4 or 5 levels that I got from putting +4 Void Cleave on my Anchor of Oblivion. Those +4 levels are what allowed me to go into these nodes, these 3 nodes. Without these 3 nodes, I would have just gone for the extra Champion of the Void, which is Critical Multiplier, and then Obliterator. But like without those extra 4 points, I wouldn't be able to do it. So I could remove those points and I could go into Abyssal Echoes, and then I would like that would be the only way I wouldn't lose the max distance and the other crit multipliers. But then you'd lose 50% multiplicative damage to enemies above 65%, which is that 50% multiplicative damage is fucking huge. And then you'd lose 50% multiplicative damage on executing targets below 35%, meaning like that's that mean more Void Cleaves and Erasure Strikes you have to cast on boss. Like, yeah, I don't I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth losing that it's basically 50% multiplicative damage or 150% multiplicative damage if I stacked it all into one that I'll be losing in order to get Abyssal Echoes. Which Abyssal Echoes adds like Shred and Blind. It's like utility stuff, but like I don't think it's better than Anamoly at all, dude. Gotta check your build out, sure looks way more. Let's keep up with. Dude, this is the best build. If you find a better Void Knight build, I will do like 50 push-ups on stream, bro. Like, because you won't. I made this build. This isn't something like I got from a guide or looked at. Like, I made the build, I theorycrafted, and then I was talking to my friend Moose, and he gave me like his ideas on how he was playing his Void Knight, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna take your ideas, and I'm gonna make them better, and I'm gonna put them in my build, and then we have this. So like again, I'm still missing some gear pieces and some min max, but I think as far as like a base level build, you're not gonna find a better base level build on Void Knight. Now you will find a different build. There's a different build I'm thinking of, right? That's gonna be more like based on fire damage. I think a fire damage Void Knight would actually be very, very cracked. However, you'd rely mostly on Rive and Holy Hands, and then you dual wield with Ivorine. But I think that's more of a higher LP requirement build. Plus, you need 2 weapons versus just needing 1, meaning it's going to be more costly. So, like, in terms of entry level, you're not going to find a better build. Now, if we want to talk about super, super late game when people are slamming 3-4 LP items, yeah, I think I can create a better build. But until then, no, you're not going to find a better build. After these fights, I'm literally sitting at 100%, dude. Like, it's so fucking fun, dude. And then the mobility, the cross-screen mobility. Void Knight has quickly become one of my favorite classes. That's mostly why I was playing Spellblade, right? I was playing Spellblade because I could dual wield and I thought it was fast. And then I realized Void Knight has the same capability. You can dual wield on Void Knight. Skills aren't as flashy, don't get me wrong. Oh, I thought that was an X-Sanguine, dude. I was gonna be so happy. By the way, dude, if you get an X-Sanguine, like +3 or +2 LP, go sell it. If you're not in the Traders faction and you have an X-Sanguine that's tradable, leave faction immediately, dude. Because an X-Sanguine sells for like 20-30 mil, bro. I've sold 1. But I'm trying to farm another one. RNG though, obviously. We're gonna sell that. anything that's like 2-3 LP I like to keep, and then once my inventory is remotely full, I'll head over to the traders post and make some money, because a lot of my upgrades now they're going to be either really expensive or it's going to require a lot of time to farm, because it's all RNG. Once you get to uniques and LP, it's super RNG based on whether you get your best slot item or not. I think all of my future upgrades are RNG based as of right now. I think I can probably maybe get some better gloves. Slightly better, but this is honestly one of my favorite maps, dude. The ruined maps are always fucking cool as shit. Look at that lunge. That shit never gets old, bruh. I love this skill. I think lunge has like a feature where, like, if your mouse is anywhere near someone and you press it, even if they're off screen, it goes, dude. It's so cool. Never seen a mobility skill like that in the game. I'm seeing this bug though, dude, where my character will just randomly stop moving and stop attacking. I don't know what it is. I haven't been able to figure it out. It's not game breaking, but it's kind of annoying. You know what? I haven't even checked out how my build video is doing. Let's check that out. Because I released my build video yesterday. I expected it to be hype. But dude, the views were going crazy yesterday. Yeah, I didn't realize how many people like Void Knight. I thought it was an underplayed class. Alright, let's pull it up. Let's see. Let's check it out. Yeah, dude. 3,000 views in one day. Kind of insane for me. I'm like really like small streamer, small YouTuber. I really appreciate that fucking love on this video. I think it might be above 3K. Let's see. Yeah, 3.1K. 6 subs. Huge. That's how you know it's a fucking cracked build, dude. That's how you know. That's called peer review. That is pure fucking review. Healing Hands is just really fun though. Like, it makes this build like so fucking good. That's another helmet that's really good, but you need it with alright, we're gonna do the boss. I'm gonna show you guys a double fucking anomaly freeze. It's so fucking dope. Notice I'm pulling the boss. Like, I'm aiming my attacks kind of away from the boss. That way I can pull it. I'm trying to pull it to this corner over here while still DPSing it. He does not want to move. I think he only moves in certain phases. That's why I like to pull him. Alright. Now we can get more DPS because now we can double freeze the stupid worm that's dropping AoE on me. This is why Void Cleave is really good too, man. They're repositioning for this fight. I would never get rid of this skill. Making the move a little bit to the left here. Ah, there we go. Just gotta stand in between them and pull them together. Then we go left to right. Look at that double. Like, Anomaly is one of my favorite skills, dude. Just freezing both their animations. I don't know, dude. It's just, it's aesthetically pleasing. At 10% execute. Very nice. Yeah. I was at 270 corruption. And literally, if I'm not standing in, like, I literally stood in multiple mechanics. Doesn't matter though. Alright. Maybe it'll start getting hard 300 plus. As of right now, it's still cake. We will be at 300 plus by the end of this stream. Probably within the next couple hours. I just need to do, I think, the 70. So I need like 3 more bosses. I think. I need to find like a 14, maybe 2 or 3 more bosses, and a 14, and I can go to 300 plus corruption. I'm really curious if you can get like high LP items from Runes of Ascendance, because I want to roll for some Irene, man. Yo, what's up, Lucy? My day's going pretty good, bro. I just started. I've been streaming for like an hour, literally, exactly an hour. How's your day going, bro? They have a lower... Yeah, I know they have a lower chance, but like... A chance is a chance. We went over this last time, dude. RNG is RNG, right? I mean, the chance of an Irene dropping, period, is already low. So to get one with LP is like... just as low, right? I just haven't rolled recently. I need to check and see how many I have. Maybe once I get 100, I'll do like... 100 katanas and roll for Irene, or 100 swords and roll them all for Irene. Might as well roll for rings to get the 15 mil ring. Wait, what? What 15 mil ring? What are you talking about? Like a 20 mil eraser? I know those sell for a decent amount. Is there another ring that's expensive? The red ring? There's a lot of red shit in this game, dude.
Yes.
What are you talking about? Let's head up to Bazaar real quickly. Red ring. Hold on. Is it it must be unique, I assume. Let's see. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, it's actually called the red ring? Oh, yeah. You showed me this in one of the builds you were looking at. For the plus to attributes, health regen, and dodge. 10% less damage taken if you have 180 attributes. What the fuck? 180. Can you get to 180 attributes in this game? Kind of cracked. 5. 180? That would push me to 100 strength though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, hell yeah. I would, hell yeah. I would go ring of, red ring of Altaria with, maybe I could do that with a Siphon of Anguish. Siphon of Anguish is really good for my class though. Yeah. You're probably right though. Maybe I'm better off rolling for that ring and selling it. And then buying whatever the fuck else I want. Have you gotten a red ring yet? Because I remember you telling me you're working on a very high OP build for your Spellblade. I'm curious to see how that shit does, man. Pretty easily. It's not even hard to get because it has 25 attributes on it alone. That, yeah, that would push me to about, like, I think I get 25 attributes from that, right? I'd be around, like, let me see. Oh, yeah, no. I'd be very close to 180. Yeah. That would push me very, very close to 180, actually. Have to try it out. Tell it if I don't like it. You can also wear 2 of them. Yeah. I have to fix my Eliraz before I did that because I'm getting 30 Eliraz on my ring right now. Or I'd have to get Eliraz and slap it onto one of those red rings. That's when we get talking like, dude, yeah. Those high LP fucking RNG rolls, dude, you can end up broke or you could end up making bank. Dude, some of these 2 LP items make me mad. Like, why is it selling for 0 gold? And you have 3 LP items. It has 20 auras on the ring. Yeah, this ring cracked. Yeah. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, that ring's kind of fucking cracked. Okay. I would lose crit though. But I could, yeah. I'd basically have to put crit and strength, I think. I'd need like a 2-3 LP red ring, and I need to put crit and strength on it. And then they'd be best in slot for me, I think. But again, the RNG of getting a 2-3 LP and then getting the stats you want, it's not impossible. It's just annoying. Okay. Actually, where do they drop? Let me even check. Because Ascendance is one thing. It drops in the Age of Winter or in Unique. Oh no, it's just only Age of Winter. Oh no, it's a random drop. It's a random drop, but it's extremely rare. Well, yeah, it's basically like finding another 2-3 LP Eye of Rain. That's like same chances, I guess. I think this is gonna sell for anything at 2 LP. Alright, back to the grind. Actually, let's check something real quickly. How many? I have 44 runes of Ascendance. Okay. So, I think, yeah, pretty soon, within the stream, I'm definitely gonna roll for that. See if I get. You aren't going to get more than 1 LP, but the all-res makes it so you can just get other stats everywhere you want. Yeah, crit and strength are really, like, essential for my build, though. So, I would really need strength. I don't want to lose strength, man. I would need one of those two. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is 0 P. Yes, that's why I would prefer to roll for, because if it sells for 15 mil at 0 LP, dude, I could make some serious fucking gold if I actually get it. Yeah, I don't know though, dude. Yeah, the ring is cracked. Don't get me wrong, dude, but losing my strength is something. It's gonna require me to like rework the rest of my gear. Wondering, I'm trying to think. If I got rid of res, oh well, nah, because I could get rid of my belt if I got that. Because my belt has poison and cold, but can't really get strength on belt. Can't get main stat on belt. What other bad resistance in? A helmet, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have to go back to the build pointer and figure out how it works those to my build without perfect LP. Uniques make this game really interesting, but also like kind of like mathematically hard. Because there's so much recalculation you have to do just from like changing 1 or 2 items. Dude, that was like a 45-second echo, and I was in my inventory half the run. That was so fast, bro. The slab. Return the slab! Return the slab! Yo, that's my fucking show, bruh. Oh my god. Every time I see that stupid ass unique, bro, all I think about is Courage the Cowardly Dog. That fucking show is hilarious, dude. I don't know how that shit was on Cartoon Network back in the day. Return the slab! Oh my god, bro. Yo, what the? Yo, the bug just got me killed, man. Alright, that shit's annoying. I actually just couldn't move for like 3 seconds, dude. Like, I'm clicking and I'm just sitting there. I don't even think I definitely wasn't stunned. I didn't have, I'll check that, dude. I didn't have the fucking, I didn't hear the stun sound at all. What the fuck was that? Pretty sure that was a fucking movement bug. Yeah, look, I'm just sitting there and clicking and not moving. That's great. Hopefully they fix that. That's the first time it's gotten me killed, but that's still kind of annoying. Imagine being hardcore, bro. That's why I don't do hardcore on like new releases. You run into one bug or you lag at the wrong time, dude. You get a phone call at the wrong time. I don't know why poison hurts so badly though. I really hate poison for this build. That's kind of why I chose the chest piece I did. It's my only weakness. Probably had to stop my health regen and life leech a little bit. We are mapping. We are mapping. This is one of my favorite maps to do, honestly, because it's really open. There's a lot of mobs, a lot of rares. The only thing I don't like about charge is like if I'm going top down, like north or south, the range is much smaller. That's what, I kind of want a widescreen fucking monitor, dude, like for this game, because you get so much left and right mobility. You get even more with a widescreen. Actually, you know what? When I get to 50, when I get to exactly 50 rings of ascendance, I need to start stacking rings though, now that I'm thinking about it. Every ring that drops, I need to be saving. That way I can turn it into a unique. You can just buy a ring off the gamble and refresh the shop. Isn't it more expensive to buy? It's kind of expensive to buy off the gambler though, versus just getting the drops. I mean, if I get to 50 and I don't have any, yeah, sure. But I think it's cheaper to just I think farm them and get them off the regular shop. The jade rings are 2400. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. We'll use that as a worst case scenario. What's up with this game and making all the like OP items red? Fucking iron ring, red ring, best idols. I have a fucking affinity for red shit. What corruption are you pushing on your Spellblade now, Star Child? So that 450 from last night. That's still pretty good though. Actually, it's really good for being a Spellblade. From what I hear, most Spellblades quit around like 100. They're like, alright, fuck this, find another class. Spellblade just has the hardest time scaling. As compared to the other mages in its group. The boss that I fought on my void build, you can stand there at 450. Yeah, but you're like 450 and like fully stacked 3 LP gear, right? You running the build you sent me with all those LP items? For the non-crit endurance and health build. I mean, you have 3.7k HP too, right? think a lot of ward classes can just stand still and fucking tank through mechanics. That's the one thing about Void Knights. Like, I've come up with ways to get ward, but it's not really worth. If you like ward based on health regen, it's like, I don't think it's worth. Void Knight being a non-like ward class, I'm gonna have to stack a lot of fucking HP, endurance threshold, etc. Did the crit build I swapped last night. Kind of a garbage two-hander. I'll check it out in a bit. Oh my god. Selling all of these. Hold on. Armor. Yeah, we're gonna sell these real quickly. Give somebody buys them. Alright, hold up. Let me check it out. Oh, you're using the fucking Merophage. I like this weapon though, dude. It's like Inuyasha's sword, or it's like the sword from Soul Eater. Like the more swords it devours, the stronger it gets, type shit. Ironheart? X hell. Yeah, that Titanheart's the reason you probably have so much fucking HP on a Spellblade. If you remove this, yeah, your HP drops, dude. Your HP fucking drops. Titanheart's a really good item, but it's for Dex users. Prismatic Gaze. People love this fucking, this damn item. There's an over you, and expire. I do like this fucking helmet though. What's your armor at? 1800 armor. You have 18% dodge chance, 35% mitigation. Your resistances are a little off. You know, each one sword though is the issue. The amount of rolls it gets, it's random. you get 10k armor and monoliths. Where are you armor stacking from? All of your dodge rating is converted into endurance. But the mountain. I like these boots, dude. Because it gives endurance to dex classes, and dex like dodge is useless late game. I think these boots are necessary for like Spellblade rogue type dex classes. Melee void damage, increased melee damage, increased armor. Wait, I might want to use this belt for my build. I think that's the only thing I can take from this build over to my actual current build. At least for my current character, my Void Knight. Current health lost per second. Missing health gained is ward. Wait, you can get that on gloves? 7% missing health is gained as ward? That's 140 ward per second? 140 ward per second? I mean, with ward retention, that would be good. The problem is with Void Knight, I don't have any fucking ward retention. That, I do like that. That experimental fix is kind of fucking big brain. I'm gonna steal that belt though. I'm gonna put Shattered Chains in my build, that's for sure. Totally forgot about that unique, to be honest. Darkstride boots? Yeah, I want Darkstride boots. I want 2 or 3 LP Darkstride boots though, because I don't want to get rid of my strength and vitality main stats. So I need 3 LP so I can really ensure I get strength and vitality, because that's HP and multiplicative damage. So I think the shattered belt might take more priority. The only thing is that I might need the red rings to put the shattered chains on because I'm getting poison and cold res. I think actually, let me double check. I think I only need the cold res. Yeah. Well, product. Oh yeah, my belt's giving me a lot of resistance. So yeah, I'd have to get the red rings before I put the shattered chains. At least one red ring before I put shattered chains in my build. But that's a definite thing to do in the future. I'm only using that on my gloves, and my life leech is permanently up. See what you're saying, yeah. If you're losing health, then you always be life leeching, right? Do you have omnis? No, I don't. I have yet to see one single fucking omni drop. I have yet to see a single omni drop, dude. It's trash, not worth selling. Yeah, omnis is a myth, bro. Because I'm permanently farming it above like above 200 corruption or whatever, dude. No omni drops. 17% damage reduction is pretty fucking cracked though, dude. That's one thing I love about this game, bro. Uniques make the game play so fucking differently. Corruption. Where's my food? Bring me my fucking food, Uber Eats. See where it's at. Oh, estimated delivery 5 minutes. Oh, they're right down the street. Should be able to get my food after this next run. Yeah, we're definitely gonna see where this build ends up once I start getting those heavy LP items. Once I get more gold too, I can like theorycraft a bit more on these higher LP items. But I always like to start off with, you know, entry level with a decent amount of exalts. See where it is, like see where the build lies, and then after that we will circle back because I could honestly run that same chest piece on this character too, because all I'm getting from my chest piece is strength, armor, vitality, which is the same stats that you pretty much are getting. It's just gonna take a little bit of min maxing and theory crafting with the high LP items. Dude, I wasn't even able to really do tier 4 Temporal Sanctum on my Spellblade without like seriously fucking tryharding. I can sleep through tier 4 on this character. Still not full build. Yeah, that was a lot quicker than I thought. Maybe I'll do one more. Yeah, that's not bad. Do one more. 12. I have a hard time finding the 14 plus 14 corruption sometimes. I feel like Anomaly lags on my mouse movement sometimes. Probably latency. I'm gonna swap over to your build. I like the playstyle a lot more. Yeah, man. I definitely recommend. Let me know if there's any advice or tips I can give you though. But yeah, that my current build is going crazy right now in views. I think mostly every Void Knight in the game is probably looking at it, dude. Because the amount of love I got, it was crazy. I don't think there's a lot of Void Knight content creators though, man. No one really fucking plays this class. Everyone just wants to play meta. Yeah, this build has no downtime, bro, and that's what I like about it. That was one problem I was having with my Spellblade. It's I like outside of my surge, like I didn't have any mobility, so I like have to wait for surge to like engage sometimes, or like if surge is down and my flame war is down, you just die. I would just die because I didn't have enough endurance. All right, my food's here. Gotta hurry up. But yeah, this build has no downtime. That's why I like it. No downtime in mobility and no downtime in damage. Alright. Alright, bear back. Let me get my food. Oh my god, it's fucking cold outside. Jesus. Plus 12. I don't think I'm gonna revert. I just want to look for a plus 14. I popped one Void Cleave and was like, this is dope! Yo, facts, dude. Void Cleave is literally the best, one of the best skills in the game, dude. It counts as mobility and it one-shots. How do you one-shot with a mobility skill, bro? It's fucking cracked. Everyone's playing Warpath, yeah. Warpath sucks. They don't even realize that build was nerfed. It was nerfed to the ground. Because everyone used to play just straight Warpath. And it was just bad, dude. So they nerfed it. Like, and I'm happy they nerfed it because it encourages build diversity. But yeah, people are still running it because you know people just love their brain dead builds, bro. Like, come on, bro. Every RPG has those players that just want to spin, dude. So I get why they added the skill, but that's not what I want to see, bro. I don't want to see a bunch of people just spinning around the map, bro. I remember in Diablo when everyone was just running on Barb. And they nerfed it in that game too. They love nerfing spin the win builds. I'm not mad at it at all. Dude, what the hell? Yo, it's cold as hell outside, yeah. My food's not frozen like it's supposed to be. I really like this map too. This map's so cool. It's all bloody. Yo, hey Star Child, do you have a loot filter for like selling gear? Like, I was thinking about adding some stuff to my loot filter so where like I can filter for gear that I'm gonna sell. I haven't gotten around to doing it yet though, man. But I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of gold from not picking up some of these like exalts that may be perfect for other classes. But I think I would have to recolor them. It's gonna take time to set it up, but it's something I want to do. I don't know if anyone else has done it. But I think it would be really beneficial in this faction to have a filter based on selling items. Probably gonna take the time to do it this sometime this weekend. Oh wait, a ring. Need that. Save me 2K. You downloaded some shit filter for selling. You found 90% of the stuff I picked up is still garbage. So basically, yeah, you're in the same problem I'm in. And dude, I'm gonna figure it out, dude. Cause there are like, yeah, you know, the high LP items are gonna sell. They're high LP, 3 LP, whatever. But there's some exalts that also sell for like millions, dude. Like, I don't want to miss out on a couple mil just because my filter's not set up. It is a lot of effort, but I think it's worth for how many fucking hours we put into this game, dude. I'm close to like 300 hours. I assume you're somewhere near the same point. What's an hour spent on a loot filter for a game you fucking play? I play this game more than I like beat my meat, dude. I play this game more than I have sex. If you make a video on a filter that's built to sell, it'll pop off. Dude, come on, man. You don't think that was already it was already in my brain, dude? No one who was in this stream shall repeat what he just said, bro. No one shall repeat that. You didn't hear that. You didn't read that, dude. Shh, bro. Relax. I'm at 200 hours. Nice, dude. I think they removed some of my hours because, let me see. I'm at 306. But dude, I lost like 50 hours when the game launched. I lost literally like 50 hours on my playtime. I don't know what the fuck happened. I think maybe from like the game client changed or something. I don't know. But I lost a lot of hours that I was playing. It's all good though. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do an update for the game because I did a review at 50 hours. I think I need to do a review at 500 hours now. Because my opinion on the game is much different than it was at 50 hours. Like, I was happy with the game, but I was still somewhat curious about build diversity. Now that I've played the game more, I realize there's even more build diversity than I originally thought because of uniques and LP items. Like, that shit opens up a whole nother side of the game where certain builds, like, wouldn't be able to complete content, but you get certain gear and then you're just gear carried. So I think like, yeah, maybe every class is not balanced as far as like base level, but the gear starts to really like change some shit, man. Another thing I want to try is I haven't done the endless arena on this class. I think I made it to like level like 270 on Spellblade or some shit like that. Let me see how high I can go on the Void Knight. Alright, I gotta sell some shit. My inventory is hella full, dude. I'm gonna put my rings in my Ascendance tab. Let's put my keys up too, dude. I want to sell this font erase. Keep it for now. Price check it. Dude, I don't even bother selling stuff that's less than like 2 or 3 LP. Uniques, I mean. I actually might sell that though. I think that's a wanted item. Oh wait, that was cold damage? That might sell. Health. Yeah. Alright. That's +7 corruption. How the dude? Look how far away I am from the start. How was that +7? Yo, they're trolling. Some of these corruption bosses are troll. The hell? That bug happened again. I was just literally just stuck. I don't know what that is, man. It's so weird. Character literally just gets stuck in animation. I don't hear a stun sound. I didn't even take damage, so I don't think I got hit by anything. It's almost like mobs are casting time freeze on me. I don't think that's a thing. That's what they need to do to this game, bro. Add a class that lets you like reverse ailments. That'd be so fucking fire. I wish they put more mobs on this map. There's a lot of downtime. It's kind of funny. I actually have more risk of dying when there's less mobs, because there's less things for me to attack. The more mobs, the better. Also, I need experience, dude. Look at this. Look at this, dude. I am 1 bar away from my second level 100. Be out here, bro. I haven't really gotten many EXP books either. It's kind of unfortunate. Wonder if I can pull this guy without him being an asshole. I think it's actually easier to pull him to the right. Now that I think about it. Oh yeah, this is way easier. Now I can get the double anomaly freeze with minimal effort. My dude, which way do I go first for healing hands? I only have a couple points. You want to go towards healing hands activates on melee. So you go up first. That's the most important. And then you want to go for like the more healing effectiveness, I think. Dude, my Echo even pulls on second hit. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so if you're looking at healing hands, bro, it's Cleric's Hammer. Cleric's Hammer is number 1, right? And then you want to come over here, get the fire damage, right? And you can come down and you get the reduction of mana. Because you want it to cost as little as possible. After you get the reduction of mana, that's when you can get the increased healing effectiveness. And then after you did that and you got the healing effectiveness, that's when I would go either deal fire damage on hit, and then lastly Divine Catalyst. Maybe if you're still leveling and it's leveling kind of slow, maybe you go Divine Catalyst just because it's 1 point and it's easy. But this does take priority. The extra fire damage is what gives it the effect on my normal hits, like when I hit something and it burns. And then it activates on every melee hit, meaning so it's going to activate on Void Cleave, it's going to activate on a Racing Strike, it's going to activate on Lunge, it activates on Rive. Yeah, every time you see flames, that's my holy hand activating. So I'm getting extra healing on top of leech, on top of fire damage. No problem, bro. Oops. Just kidding. I don't know why my stream did that. I think I need to lock my cursor on screen. Maybe my cursor went off screen. Yes, I love these missions, dude. These wave-based ones. They give you more loot, more experience. I remember these, like, these fire explosions literally were one-shotting me. I didn't have a shit ton of armor. They were one-shotting me on my Spellblade, bro. With similar gear. Shields kind of suck. Armor, whatever. I need more food. This is a +5 corruption, dude. They're trolling me. +5? Look how far away I am from the start. I really like this build for arenas too, man. You just stand here and one-shotting everything. There's concepts on Spellblade that like I learned that like help, but like I used to have to position so carefully on Spellblade so I wouldn't get hit from too many dives. I don't have to worry about that at all with this build because I press one button and everything dies. With one eraser strike, the whole fucking lobby's just gone. Boom. I don't even really need to Rive to kill him with just one erasing strike. The only thing is my Rive. Oh my god, dude. I thought they were gonna stop attacking. They just kept attacking. Yo, those dogs are crazy, dude. Those like, what, 10 dogs? Thank God for endurance threshold, dude. Imagine your breath is just hot, bro. This is kind of a long arena, I'm not gonna lie. Bubble is a constant teleport in, teleport out. I didn't like TP, man. But yeah, you're right. I like Surge though, because that had such a shorter cooldown. Surge was like I think I got mine like a 2.5-second cooldown or something like that. Without max CDR. Dude. I feel like you get literal negative EXP at level 99. Like level 99 is level 90 to 99. Or maybe like 70 to 80. Like this one level is crazy. I just want to be 100, bro. Just for mental clarity. Just to say I did it. Usually I don't really start alts in RPGs, man, but this game made it really easy and really fun. It didn't even take me that long to hit max level. And then I had so much gold, I was able to buy a lot of my gear from Theorycrafting. It's your boy. What's up, Tom? Oh, the Elion Guru? Dude, Elion is dead, bro. Our games killed it. More dead than my last relationship. Played on a 1080 for 5 years. Yeah, I'm at 3070. I feel like you would lag in this game on a 1080. I don't know, though. It might be okay. Definitely wouldn't be able to play Ultra. I'm on Ultra on 3070 with like 70 frames average. I'm surprised you didn't come in here and say I was inting, Tom. You slacking, dude. Man, inting in my chat, bro. Inting his own jokes. Ion Classic PvP is supreme. I know, dude. I have a character on Ion Classic. I have a gladiator. Yeah, I think I have a max level gladiator. It was really fun. I just didn't really have like a lot of people to play with. It was a bit like I would see the same people playing all day. Like it would just literally be the same people, the same guilds. It's probably like the same 400 or 500 people max that play. So it was kind of really hard to like do a lot of the group content, which you need groups for that game. So everything really took a lot longer. I don't know, the Ion Classic is good. Don't get me wrong, but I never wanted Ion Classic, dude. I wanted Eye of Team Mantra. They should have relaunched Eye of Team Mantra. That was the best Ion patch by far. Gladiator is sick, but tough to pilot. Max your damage, you spam base attack. Yeah. I wanted an extended weapon, because that's really what ups your DPS in that game. You get an extended, and then you cancel your skills. You auto attack in between skills to cancel them with an extended weapon. Like, yeah, bruh, that shit deals damage. I think I was working on fusing my weapons to get 2 weapons into my extended last time I was playing. I'm gonna have to record a clip for you for this version because it's really nothing like the other version of Spellblade I've ran. Is it still Shatter Strike, or have you finally swapped the Flame Reave? Because what I really want to see is a Flame Reave build, dude. That's what I really want to make when I go back on my Spellblade, bro. Is remaster my Flame Reave build, but I still have yet to get fucking Eye of Rain, bro. Like with LP, I don't know what it is with that item, bro. Maybe I need to go farm the Soulfire dungeon, and maybe it'll drop there. I don't know. It's baffling that nowadays players don't like open world PvP or get killed while questing. Uh, did you play Elion, bro? There are people crying all the time. They're like, "Oh, dude, I got killed while I was questing. Can we turn this off?" Like what, bro? Like that's the new generation, bro. They don't like to fight, bro. They like PvE games. Flame Reap just seems bad compared to Shatter Strike. I don't know, man. Flame Reap hits. It used to hit really hard. I don't know. I haven't tried it in game currently, but Flame Reap used to hit so hard, and it had so much range. I don't know, man. Like I definitely get your point. Shatter Strike is absolutely cracked, but dude, I don't think you should sleep on the Flame Reap, dude. Gold, give me the gold, give me the gold, give me the gold. Those are people who clearly never leveled on PvP and WoW. Oh, big motherfucking facts, dude. Like, dude, WoW PvP back in the day was legendary, bro. I remember when I would wake up on a weekend and my literal first thing I would do is I was Horde, so I would go and find my way over to Stormwind, bro, and I would camp the road outside of Stormwind until my friends pulled up, and I would just beat the shit out of every Alliance player I saw. And then once I got enough people in my raid, we would go raid Stormwind like every weekend religiously, bro. He would just find me. PKing players trying to get to town and then raiding them in town, bro. It was so fun. It was so fun, dude. And then don't get me started on Perfect World. Like when I got into Perfect World, open world PvP, oh my god, dude. Faction versus faction. Going red, killing red players and dropping their gear. Oh, dude. Those were the days, bro. They don't do shit like that anymore, though, because people are afraid of PvP. Could you imagine a PvP game? Like, I think they're supposed to be adding a PvP game mode to last Epoch. It would be so sick if they did, bro. It would be so fucking sick. It would be so fucking sick, bro. I really hope they do. I mean, like, how was Flaming going to outscale 200% cold pin and 3 times attack speed? I don't know because I haven't worked on Theorycrafting my Flame rebuild in a minute. I haven't really looked at all the multiplicative or modifiers that it could potentially have. But I know that the skill itself hits harder. Like it definitely hits harder. But does it have enough like scalability with other items? That I don't know. That I don't know. I know it looks cooler. Air Strike does look cool as shit though, but Flame Reave, dude, oh my, it looks cool as shit. Ooh, sell those. Might try and sell both of these. Another thing, I keep a lot of these items to try and figure out what people are buying, like what builds people are buying. Go to the bazaar real quick. It will deal more single hit damage for sure, but like boss, but I don't think it can hope to compete. Um, Maybe not. I don't know. Shatter Strike attack speed is absolutely cracked. I know that for sure. Like, literally broken how fast Shatter Strike attack speed is. So I definitely get your idea behind it, but gotta be a way, man. I have this like idea in my head that the game's balanced. You know what I mean? It could be totally untrue. It could be false hope. But as of right now, like, yeah, the game seems balanced to me. So I'm still hopeful that the non-meta builds can work. And right now, Flame Reave is definitely non-meta because from the start of the game they were giving us cold gear and they were not giving us fire gear. So like from the jump we were kind of coerced into going cold. We didn't really have much of a choice, to be honest. Wow, people are selling these for 0 gold. Loser. Um, I do remember though looking at like the base skill for Flame Reave, it had a lot more multiplicative modifiers, whereas Shatter Strike was more attack speed. So I guess Shatter Strike potentially maybe it scales like extremely hard, like early. But the way I looked at it, I think with the right gear, Flame Reave can still work. I don't know. If I wasn't playing Void Knight, that was gonna be my next goal, is to like really fine tune that build, but I think Flame Void Knight might be better than Spellblade. I'll probably stick to Shatter Strike for a while. Shatter Strike is definitely based off attack speed and crit. Yeah, exactly. And you can scale those pretty high. But there's a lot of multipliers for Flame Reave itself. Like, I know the math isn't always enough. But like, people say Forge Guard's bad, and now look at Forge Guard, dude. It has a lot of multiplicative damage, and I'm not seeing what other people are seeing. Like, it looks like it could work. People say it's bad. Honestly, anytime someone says something's bad, like, me, I'm the type of person that's like, I want to figure out a way to make it good. It's like a challenge. You know? It's like a challenge, dude. Of the erased. I think it had like what, like 13 Weaver's Will. I don't think a single class in this game is bad. I think that people haven't figured out how to make it work. Yes, Steve, that's basically what I'm saying. Is like, yeah, there's a lot of builds that are cracked. There's a lot of builds that we've already theorycrafted and we've gotten them strong. I don't think that means that the builds we haven't done aren't strong. I think it's just that the community hasn't spent enough time to fine tune those other builds. In most RPGs, I would agree. If this was Diablo, I would agree. Be like, no, there's no point to go non-meta. But in this game, like, it seems like the more I pay attention, there's always a way to make a build work. Dude, holy shit, how many Font Eraser people selling? Jesus Christ, dude. I'm just now getting to like 10 Weaver's Will. What about 13? Alright, 13. It's selling for like only like 5K. Holy shit. It's too cheap. That was barely worth my time. I would love to see Flame Reave shit on it. I want to see agree. I just happened to choose Shatter Strike as a build. Yeah, no. I get it. I chose Shatter Strike because it was so easy to scale. Like, when I hopped into the game immediately, I'm put in front of all this cold gear with cold scaling. So I'm like, why the fuck would I go Flame Reave? So it's like, I get it, but I also know how devs work. They kind of like sway you away from the OP builds. Like, Flame Strike Flame Reave definitely could be OP, and they just don't want you to run it because it's so fucking OP until late game. I don't know, man. Exactly. Don't tell me Forge Master is bad when 80% of the player base is playing Warlock. Yo, probably more than that. Motherfuckers saw the Warlock builder, like, oh, Warlock's best class. People saw Rune Master, like, oh, Rune Master, best class. That's cracked. Like, dude, you're just a bunch of fucking lame ass guide gamers, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. I make guides. It's fine to follow them, dude. But if that's all you do, you never make your own build, you've never had any build diversity, you've never looked at a fucking build calculator and done the math, like, don't talk to me about what's the best class, because you don't even know, dude. You're just playing off of a fucking guide. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. And that's the majority of this community, bro. They just go off of guides, bro. Like, shut up, dude. Like, guaranteed I could make a cracked Forge Master build, bro. To, at the very least, get to like 500 corruption. Like, Every time I look at the build calculator in this game, dude, I get excited. I'm like, oh shit, multiplicative, multiplicative everything, dude. Nah, I don't know. It for me. It's really easy to make builds in this game, and it's fun. It's just fun at the end of the day, dude. It's fun not following a meta and just doing what you want, bro. I don't even have any cold scaling in my gear other than my bloody nib. Probably just swap my tree for flame reave and do the exact same thing. I mean, yeah, if you don't have any cold damage, it's all elemental damage. Yeah, you can. But I think instead of bloody nib, you would use the Heracur's vessel. I think, or Heracur's vessel. And then there's also some flame boots. I remember. If you, but I think you're using the endurance boots, so those are probably better overall for the endurance because you really need endurance on that class. But hell yeah, man. I think it could still work. Is basically what I'm saying. Maybe you need a best in slot best in slot Eye of Ring to really make it work. But I think you have an Eye of Ring, don't you? With a couple LP. I was never able to get one, so I couldn't even really entertain the thought of making a flame rebuild, bro. I couldn't even try. Every RPG, I always play marksman classes, so I'm trying different stuff. You're out of your element. Yeah, I feel that. I usually play rogue. Like in Diablo, I play the fuck out of rogue. But then, like, when I saw that you could, like, basically make any class in this game play like a rogue, I'm like, well, why play rogue? When I could play another class and have dual wields and speed and, like, everything that rogue has, but also survivability. I'm like, yeah. So I chose Spellblade, which Spellblade, I do not regret Spellblade as my first class. Like, it's so fun. It's so fun. Uh, it's just a harder, it's a more of a gear based class, is the only thing. Hercules Vessel? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. That's the relic you would need for Flame Reave. Pretty sure. I think it drops in Spirits of Fire. I think it's garbage. Really? Hold on, let me look at it. Where's my... Let's see. Increase fire damage, health regen. Oh, yeah, the implicit is health regen. Spell fire damage. Oh, you know, you're kind of right. It's kind of garbage. It only gives you fire damage. And health regen is really fucking bad. Why is that so much worse than Bloody Nib? Bloody Nib gives you ward per second and extra Shatter Strike levels. And then you have Hercules that gives you fucking nothing, dude. What? Yeah. I think the last time I looked at that, I was probably like just starting to Theorycraft builds. That is kind of garbage because of the implicits, dude. The implicits are fucking terrible. You'd be better off using a Twisted Heart of Eukaros. And it only gives you plus the elemental spells, though. That's the only dude. I wish that elemental spell on the heart of Eukaros was melee skills. It would work so much better with Spellblade. Um, yeah, I think honestly, I think Spellblade gets fucked by these relics, dude. These relics, they all kind of suck. other than the Shatter Strike one. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like they make it so easy to go Shatter Strike, but so hard to go Flame Reave. I don't know what else I would go if it wasn't like if I got rid of Bloody Nib. I think the only other option is the health one, like for a unique. But they're all kind of bad. I don't know. That's kind of rough. Oops, wrong way. Definitely let me know what you come up with if you're Theorycrafting though, Star Child, because I'm curious, dude. I haven't looked at it in a long time, like a week and a half to be honest, 2 weeks maybe. Knowledge of the erase mage, what I would use. Is that a unique relic? Hold on. Let me look after this run. I don't think I've ever heard of that. This is what I mean though, dude. Literally every day I log into this game and I'm Theorycrafting some shit that I wasn't thinking about yesterday. There's so much diversity, bro. It amazes me that people log into this game and their only goal is to just play. Like, playing the game is one thing, dude, but the thinking, bro, we gotta fucking think, dude. It's purely defensive, but Mana Stagger could be good as an alternative. Hold on, let's see. Um, he said it's erased. Oh, knowledge of the erased mage. Okay. Ah, it gives you plus level of mage skills, and then it gives you 40% of mana gain as ward. Not terrible for ward stacking build. Damage dealt to mana before health. I mean, technically that gives you a 9% damage reduction, right? Endurance applies to additional health per missing mana. So the more mana you missing, the more damage. Basically, yeah, yeah. I think you could do something with that. That's not bad. That's a little big brain, but you could definitely do something with that. All right, bro. It's almost 2 a.m. in Bali. Oh shit, man, from Bali. Okay, dude. Get some sleep, man. I appreciate you chilling with me, bro. Hopefully, I will see you the next stream. Have a good night, man. Send me some Bali females next time you come. Bali gals. Not gonna lie, dude. I think I met this girl from I think she was from Bali. I don't know, she lives in America though, but dude, she said she got COVID. I stopped talking to her. Like, how the fuck you get COVID? I thought COVID was over. Motherfucker be dirty, dude. How the fuck you get COVID, bruh? What you was doing? I don't know. It was just a turn off. Y'all from Bali? You just live here? Even better, dude. Even better, bro. Then you're the foreigner. always better to be the foreigner, and then everyone wants to talk to you. Doesn't seem like there are any relics that are good for offense, so might as well just use the relic for defense. Yep. That's why the Heart of Eucharos is really good, because it gives you so much HP. But I mean, yeah, the level to mage spells I like. Because the Heart of Eucharos, literally the only thing that's really good is the implicit. So I don't know. It's a hard choice, I think. Or I feel like. Wouldn't be hard to get 1k mana. And then float low mana, so you have 800 extra endurance. Yeah, you'd basically have to like manage your mana strike, like basically only mana strike what, one every 2 or 3 shatter strikes, maybe, if you get that high of mana, and then sustain at low mana. It's definitely possible. It's a big brain build. You'd have to actually like pay attention to resources and stuff, but I think it worked. Dude, I'm so close to level 100. Physical res. Sell some stuff. The amount of uniques I get. But you know what I should do? I need to start buying rings when I see them in the shop. Wait, does this guy not... I feel like he should sell rings. 14 corruption, okay. Not bad. Boss again. Wait, we're at 27 plus 14. That will push us to 300. Yeah, we're gonna go 300 plus corruption after this. It'll be a flame rebuild, so you wouldn't eat up your mana as fast. You know, you need mana strike. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, appreciate the sub. Welcome to the family. May your soul be lit. I didn't think about that. Flame Reave is actually a lot less mana intensive than Shatter Strike, because you don't have to spam as much. You can also get the returning Flame Reave, so you're like dealing multiple Flame Reaves, like multiple stacking Flame Reaves. See if I can pull this guy over here. Yeah, definitely 100% wouldn't play without the return, dude. The return is so good. It's so good. It actually like makes the skill worth it. Somehow he dodged my Wait, what? He went through my endurance, bro. What the fuck was that? I don't know if I got hit by 2 things at once. That was weird, bro. That was hella weird, bro. I think that was my first time dying on this boss. I should stop playing with my food. I'm trying to get the perfect positioning down to like freeze for maximum DPS, but I don't think it's worth. Oh nah, that shit just does hella damage if I sit in it. I wonder what it's void damage, but it seems like it's damage over time. I wonder what it is. If it's time rot or what? It really, I don't know. Nothing else hurts on this guy. It's really just that I have to stand in it. But I would think my damage over time reduction would be enough, but it's not. And it goes through my endurance threshold, I think, because it's multiple ticks. It has to be damage over time. Okay, I see what happened. He drops the fucking AoE on me, and then he hits me with a second AoE. And I'm like not moving enough. That's kind of why I want to freeze these tentacles, so I can stop paying attention to that mechanic, because I actually have to pay attention. I don't freeze them. Because this skill alone does no damage, but when it hits me inside the AoE, kind of fucks me. That's stupid shit. He doesn't move. So it's the second. I haven't even figured out what causes that AoE circle. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I know it's the worms. But sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't, is my thing. After the line, right? I dodge the line. And it doesn't happen. But that one on the right, it didn't have any line. It still happens. It seems really random sometimes. Yep, see, the one on the right, it just drops on me randomly. You dodge the left one, the right one's gonna come. Just wait for it, I guess. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't really make sense to me. Maybe you're supposed to like. Oh, maybe it's because I'm out of range, so it just auto drops it. I don't know. Hopefully, I'll figure out that mechanic before it actually matters. Right now, it doesn't really matter that much. Just a little annoying. I can't predict it if it happens automatically. I don't remember it happening automatically in the lower difficulties, though. I thought if you dodged both, it should not occur, but it is still occurring. Whatever. We are going to go up 31 plus 14. It's about 45. Yeah, that'll push us over 300 for corruption. That was a 45-second echo. We approve. Alright, I am literally 0.5% away from level 100. Let's do this corruption boss. Get to 300 corruption, see how it goes. Big damage, dude. I can pull him somewhat out of the animation for a lot of the shit he does. Oh. I thought I was out of the range of that. I'm pretty sure I was. I still got hit. Yeah, I was standing outside of the black circle, guaranteed. But I think it expands a little bit. There we go, dude. Easy. Felt like he should have gave me more XP. We are at 316 corruption. Maybe this will be our level 100 echo. Oh, the mage. I hate when they put the mage away from the main objective. You gotta waste an extra 20 seconds. But I've gotten some of the best drops from this guy, so I usually don't like to skip him. I will say, though, we are still sleeping through 300 corruption, dude. I don't know when it's going to get hard, but it's not hard yet. We'll see 400 plus. I'm sure there's still mechanics that might kill me. Maybe. Possibly. Like, that was actually a pretty good fight. I'm not gonna lie. They had so many mobs set up around the mini boss. That's the type of shit that would get me killed on Spellblade. Hey, level 100, dude. Let's go. Fucking go, bruh. My second level 100. It is too easy, baby. Alright, where do we want to put this last point? I think I put it in the Paladin, probably. Yeah, extra health. Yeah, probably. The one vitality is not enough. One vitality, one crit percent, technically. Or a little bit of healing and healing effects. I don't think it really matters. Alright, man. We have officially made it to true endgame. 100 plus corruption. Level 100. We will be strong. Remember when those dogs used to scare me? Now I just void cleave once and they all die. It's so nice fighting the mage in the corner. He just can't move. I really like this dungeon because of the mob density. Really good for my class. Dude, I killed him in one void cleave, one eraser strike. This is 300 corruption, bro? Nah. I'm not even min max, dude. I'm still one comboing everything. Alright. Maybe I'm 500 plus. I'll start to like need to min max. At this point, I kind of want to see how far I can push this before I start adding some other high LP items. This is cracked, dude. I wish I could get guaranteed echoes on Void League, man, because I'm not gonna lie. When I see my echoes proc on Void League, they do so much damage. Insane, bro. Oh wait, I'm still targeting EXP books by mistake. It's a bad habit. I don't really need those. Actually, there's a ring over there. I can still go over there. It's fine. I usually like to target EXP books until max, but I'm max now, so. I mean, I know you can go to like 100 to 101. I don't think they're ever going to increase the cap, though. And even if they do, it probably wouldn't be this cycle. It would be like. They're probably not going to increase the cap, though. It makes me curious, though, why there's even why you're allowed to get EXP after level 100. I would really like to see a roadmap for this game to see what they're planning on adding and when they're planning on adding it. Because the game is fucking amazing, dude, but I'm really curious about the future. What are they planning? I know I've heard, like, uh, rumors of some stuff, but I want confirmation. This is a crazy arena. I will say, I think the arenas are getting a little crazier for corruption because I'm noticing like this feels like a lot more mob density. They're not hitting hard though. They're hitting slightly harder, but not hard. Yeah, this is a long arena, dude. The arenas last longer than the damn regular echoes. It would have been good if I needed the XP, but now that I'm max, I'm gonna avoid those. They're fun. I mean, actually, no, because maybe more mobs equals more chance for fat loot. Maybe I'll actually get an Omnis. Oh, and there's another arena. I cursed myself, bro. This is what, the third? Is it the third arena? Or second in a row? What were these mobs fighting? They were just sitting in a circle. Were they fighting? Oh, they're fighting my scarab. I was confused. I'm like, what the hell? Feel so strong, bro. The pull and the void cleave is one of my favorite combos. You Rive pull into one-shot void cleave. I think you can almost like animation cancel your void cleave into Rive. It's so fast. Oh man. Give me 3 LP items, please. These are kind of bad drops. There's a unique this way. I'm gonna go south really quickly. Like I want to farm stability, but I also want to target farm uniques because the more like legendary potential I get, the more gold I can buy better gear. So really, I'm trying to like gold farm passively while farming stability and corruption. Honestly, I think it might be better to do the soul dungeon, soul fire cinder dungeon for gold, but then you won't get corruption, so you won't have a chance to get omnis. One omnis drop, I don't even think I'm gonna use it. If I get an omnis, bro, I'm putting it as expensive as I possibly can on the marketplace, bro, and someone's gonna buy it. Like, if there's anything up, I'm gonna jack up the price by another couple million, bro. Like, omnis are so rare, bro. I haven't seen a single one, and I've done probably over, I want to say at least over like 500-600 echoes above level 200. So a 0 and 600 chance is kind of wild. Omnis are legit 800k. Only 800k? I mean, that's still a lot, but only 800k? You mean to tell me an X Sanguine is worth more than an Omnis? That means Necro is extremely overplayed. Because what the fuck? An X Sanguine is worth more than an Omnis, and an Omnis is like more rare? I could have buy a bad one for 130k. I don't know if I'd buy a bad one. Okay, what about a 3 LP Omnis? Have you checked the price of a 3 LP Omnis? Because I'm thinking of a 3 LP X Sanguine for 20 mil. When I talk about items, I'm usually not talking about low LP items. I don't want no fucking 1 LP omnis, dude. I want 3 LP. Like, I don't even know if I would use a 2 LP. Because I feel like you just fuck around and blow up your piece. Can't even get a 3 LP item? Omnis? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Uh, it's max. It's maxed at 2. No, it just says almost impossible, dude. It says it's still on there. Is there something else I'm missing? It says on the calculator it's possible. It's just the percentage is so goddamn low. It's bugged out. The percentage is 0.0012. Hey man, that's just as high as 1%. It's basically 1%. Unless there's something else that I'm not seeing. When it says almost impossible, if it means we'll never have in our lifetime. No, bruh. That's not how RNG works, dude. RNG is RNG, bro. A 0.0001% chance is the same as a 99% chance, bro. It's gonna happen eventually. RNG is RNG, bro. That is my firm fucking belief. Now, when I get this 3 LP Omnis, you're gonna buy it. You're gonna buy it for 100 to 200 mil, bro. You're gonna be like, oh, I thought this was impossible. Nope. Watch. Let me get it, bro. I'm gonna screenshot it to you. You'll be like, what the fuck? Go in the lottery with only 100k people playing? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. If I get a 3 LP Omnis, I'm gonna go play the lottery. I am legit playing the lottery. But I'm not, dude. It's happened before. I've gotten some of the most rarest, literally impossible items to drop in games. It's happened before, dude. That's why I say RNG is RNG, bro. Like back when I was playing BDO, bro, like my RNG was cracked, randomly cracked. Good luck. No luck needed, bro. RNG's RNG, son. We do this shit. You didn't know me when I was playing Elion, bro. You didn't know me when I was playing BDO, man. Shit was different, bro. It was different back then, man. Remember last time we were talking about RNG? And then I got an Irene. It wasn't LP though, but that was still kind of funny. That's kind of how I felt about getting 3 LP items in Circle of Fortune, dude. I'm like, bro, you're telling me you're just gonna get a 3 LP full set of 3 LP gear and farm that? I was looking at, I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Circle of Fortune, that shit is nearly impossible. For this faction, it becomes so much more possible, bro. But no, I definitely feel what you're saying. It's just you gotta cope a little bit, dude. You gotta cope a little bit, man. Never stop believing. Wait, I'm keep that ring. Oh, that was an ambulance. Independence. I need to get I need to get more rings. There's a huge difference between 0001 and 00001. No, dude. There's no difference. There's literally no difference. Impossible is just as impossible as impossible, dude. Like, there's literally no difference. The odds are just as terrible. So RNG is RNG, bro. Doesn't matter. Let's do a 316. Oh, he kind of hurts a little bit. Oh, I actually stood in that a little bit. So if I'm attacking when I get hit by that skill, it's not that bad. But if I'm not attacking, it kind of fucks me. There we go. Freeze that mother. I can literally stand in all of his other skills. I think it's really just that one skill. Whenever I see this stupid circle. I pulled him out of it, bro. Get over here, motherfucker. Get over here, dude. Oh, fuck, I'm stuck. He, like, trapped me in between the cage and himself. That's weird. Let me get some more mana. Pretty low on mana. Oh! He dropped two of them on me. I was expecting the one DOT, but you can tell when he drops the second one. That shit starts to hurt. Nice, dude. That wasn't bad. It's literally just that one fucking stupid ass skill, bro. As long as I top stats, like whatever. Everything else I can literally face tank. And I probably just need more endurance. Ooh. Dude, the stats on this are cracked, but it doesn't have LP. God damn it. I wish you could roll implicits on uniques. Dude, I'm still at 0%. What the fuck? Did they stop it? Did they like stop allowing you to get XP after level 100? Because I was getting XP on my Spellblade after 100, but not on this character. Hard disagree, but to each their own. I mean, I get what you're saying mathematically, like percentage wise, right? Like there's so many more mobs you have to kill for 0001 to 000001. But like for my mentality, it's just as impossible. Both of them are literally impossible. So it doesn't really matter. It's basically what I'm saying. Like, if you're actually the type of person that's going to sit there and be like, okay, well, it's 0001, so I have to kill X thousand mobs for a one chance. Like, yeah, if you're gonna do that, yeah, you're kind of fucking yourself. That's the total wrong way to go about RNG, right? It's like my thing is if it's anything less than like 50%, like once you get down to like 10-20%, like the RNG is so bad at that point it doesn't really matter. Because you're so much more likely to not get it than you are getting it, that it doesn't really matter. It'll drop. Somebody will get it. Guaranteed. What is that? The problem is, bro, you haven't been blessed by RNGesus, bro. Because you named yourself Star Child, bro. RNGesus doesn't know you, man. You were banished from RNG heaven because of your name. I mean, I see it in a more way. You make more money counting cards than blackjack. You're one of those motherfuckers, dude. You're black. You're a scammer. But that's basically scamming, bro. The odds in blackjack are also a lot better than the odds in this game. I get you the analogy, but RNG in this game is really bad for some of these items. Really bad. To do anything like 500 plus times and to not see an item that's available is insane. To have 500 plus chances to get something to drop and not get it to drop, like at that point, the RNG is so bad, it just doesn't matter. But it's not something I'm not like, I'm used to it basically. BDL, Elion, like the type of games I play, Diablo. Dude, Diablo's drop race. Everything was impossible in that game. Like, holy, it was so bad. The druids that were farming for their storm helmet. Oh, dude, they all got fucked. RNG so bad. It's just probability. Yeah, no, I get your point. It's probability. Still technically not allowed though. Like, I guess if you're thinking about it in your head and you don't tell anybody and you're counting cards, cool, whatever. A lot of people do it. But if you were to verbalize that you're counting cards, I think that's disqualification. What feels realistic? I have good RNG in games that have gotten lots of things. Nothing 1 in 10 million. What's another RNG heavy game you played other than this? I try and stay away from games that are too RNG heavy, but some of my favorite ones just happen to be RNG heavy. I think they sell for you. I'll double check. Oh yeah, 5K in Diablo 2. But I mean, Diablo 2 did have some rare drops, don't get me wrong. But I don't know. I guess it depends what you were farming for. I don't think they were that bad though. This game does kind of give me a little bit of the Diablo 2 nostalgia. It's very like you can kind of just do whatever the fuck you want, and old Diablo was like that, where you could literally just kind of do whatever the fuck you wanted for the most part. 5,000 hours is a lot though, dude. That must have been like your childhood game. Only game I ever put 5,000 hours in that I know of is like Guild Wars 1. I played the guy of that game, bro, because it had PvP and PvE. It was so fun. It was so fucking fun, dude. Jesus. This game kind of reminds me of Guild Wars in some ways. Azarun is... You got 10? Wait. What fucking number? 151... You mean 1.517%? Is that what you're saying? Man, just put a whole bunch of numbers. Huh? Wait. Oh, it means in? Oh, so it's 1 in 5,000 and you got 10? Well, I mean, in 5,000 hours, right? So, hell yeah. You play 5,000 hours, you're going to get it, right? That's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, the odds are dog shit, but when you play and you grind, Like if you're actively grinding and hoping for it, you're literally like mentally abusing yourself. But like if you're just playing, eventually you're gonna get one of those super rare items, and you're rich. Just hope you gotta hope that happens this cycle, dude. But eventually it'll happen regardless. Now, when they start adding other items, then that's when it gets a little tricky because maybe they. Oh, what the was that? It lagged and died. It lagged as it was dying, as the mob was dying, and I died. Hopefully they fix the memory leaks in this game. Randomly, when there's too much loot on the ground, my screen will just freeze sometimes. Yep, like right there. I'm pretty sure that's a memory leak, man. And I don't think it was happening last patch. I think it was. This is a new problem. We'll say mobs are starting to hit slightly harder. It's still very negligible though, unless standing still, not attacking. Actually, you know what? I take that back. It's probably only because these guys are archers. Archers are kind of aids in every RPG. I think they give them a pin or something. Oh, that's what it is. These mobs are dying and leaving fucking poison on the ground, which is my biggest weakness. Even though I have a shit ton of poison res, still kind of hurts. That's probably what killed me. I lagged and I was sitting in poison while being hit by archers. Oh well. All right, fam. Yeah, I guess you don't get experience after level 100 anymore. That's weird. I'm gonna log over my Spellblade and check and see if I still have the XP that I got. I'm not getting XP on this guy. Either that or it's no. I think I'm actually just not getting XP. These arenas are starting to take a little while, man. I hope they do more with the arena mode, honestly. Maybe if they add like better rewards or specific drops, or maybe like a weekly quest or something like that. I feel like they could do a lot more with the arena game mode. I really like it. It's cool. It's just not as lucrative as some of the other shit. It's fun though. Really fun game mode. And I've never seen it before in like an RPG. Oh my god. Never gets old. One shot 40 mobs at a time. Random 100k crits. That was fun. Theorycrafting actually isn't that bad. 4OP one is the one that's impossible. I thought 3OP had the exponents. Nah. Yeah, it's the 4OP that has the exponents. Yeah, I think like don't get me wrong, it's still terrible. The odds are still terrible. So it's like you weren't wrong. It's just it could still happen. It's nearly impossible. It's not impossible. But yeah, 4LP with the exponents. Yeah, that shit's different. 1 in 10,000. Yeah, it's not bad. 1 in 10,000 is not bad, dude. That's like with how we like. I mean, what? Because Omnis is it's a random drop, right? So it drops per mob, I think. Just in anywhere above 200. And I mean, we killed probably like 100 damn mobs a dungeon. So I mean, I don't think the odds are that bad. No. Only the fourth one has the exponents. So I was looking at that number. I'm like, the fuck is this? Oh, it only drops off the boss? Okay, yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, I mean, it's kind of bad, but... Wait, which boss? Hold on. Is it the corruption boss? Corruption boss above 200? Let me pull it up. Oh, yeah, Shade of Orbis. Minimum corruption 200. Well, I mean, yeah. We'll be farming a lot of shades, so I guess that is what it is. But, yeah, that does make it a little harder. 1 to 2k corruption? Wait, corruption goes above 1k? I thought 1k was the cap. Is there no cap? Is the game just endless scaling? Does the grind literally never end? It's infinite? Oh, fuck, dude. No way. Okay, now your comment makes sense. While I remember I was talking about it. You're like, dude, I don't think they balance this game enough for you to just infinitely scale. And the comment makes slightly more sense, although I think you're starting to figure a lot more shit out with LP and gear and endurance. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense, dude. Infinite scaling is gonna get rough, bro, because yeah, holy shit. We'll see. We will fucking see, dude. Because if motherfuckers are getting stuck at like, I know a lot of people that couldn't even pass like 100 corruption, dude. Like, so yeah, we'll see, bruh. We will fucking see. It's gonna get wild. 900 plus. These trash uniques they're giving me. When am I gonna get to 3 OP? Like the amount of uniques you get in these higher corruptions are insane. But the drops are still garbage because it's still just as impossible to get in a high LP item. It is what it is though. Getting more shit to sell to the merchant. I'm getting really close to 50 runes of Ascendant. I should probably roll for that ring soon, huh? I have like 10 mil waste for it. I know another way to gamble is the Soul Fire dungeon, but I don't want to stop doing corruption. Especially now you told me it's infinite scaling. I mean, I'm not grinding hard enough, dude. I need to be 700 plus by the end of this weekend. It still stands. I will not be able to face tank past 1K, and then I would have to swap the glass cannon and play super safe. No, I definitely agree. At some point, the scaling is probably gonna like outscale our current gear. But who knows what they really have planned for the game? That's kind of my points. Like, they have to put a wall. Like, infinite scaling sounds cool as shit, but there's no way, dude. You gotta put a wall somewhere. There's no way that they mathematically calculated all the infinite scaling integers in the way that our character is going to scale. I don't know. It's an indie company. I don't have that much faith in Blizzard, let alone an indie company. So I mean, yeah, I agree with you. But do we really need to go above 1K? Like, I don't know. A lot of games do that though. Like I remember this game Dungeon Fight Online. Dungeon Fight Online had a similar like scaling mechanism where like you could go into this infinite scaling Tower of Dead. But like at the patch that they implemented it, it wasn't possible. In later patches, it became possible. So like maybe that's more to where they're going. Oh yeah, I think we're probably saying the same thing in different ways. And yeah, but yeah, they're probably I mean, eventually we'll probably be able to scale higher than where the drop off point is. But at least maybe we can try and figure out like where the hard cap is or where the huge fallout point is. I mean, yeah, it's probably somewhere around 1,000, but the only people I've seen that are near 1,000 are like people that play in groups. So I don't know how that's going to relate to solo play because group play is a lot different than solo, especially when you have a paladin in your party who's buffing your damage, your defense, and healing you. So yeah, I still think there's a lot of exploratory phases left for this shit. You want to farm efficiently, you want to max corruption and clear speed to get those 3 OP points, because the more corruption, the more OP. Facts. That's the goal. That's what I'm doing now. Room Master and solo 2K. Dude, Room Master's got to be, like, nerfed. We're not even going to talk about that class. Room Master and Warlock, they both need to be nerfed dramatically, which I'm sure they will be nerfed. So I'm not even going to put that class into any type of equation as far as, like, how this game plays or functions, because that class is not balanced right now. It's extremely broken. It's like counterintuitive to how the game should be played. I just don't like that it exists. Honestly, I hope they control delete the entire class. The amount of board that they have to be a mage class is just inhumane. Not good. My goal is to find a way to get Spellblade 2K. I think you're going to end up having to. I mean, the only way they're doing it is they're using X10 when they're lowering their health and gaining ward percentage based on missing health. But, yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like they want Spellblade to have a lot of ward, because we generate a lot less ward than other ward classes on Spellblade. I wish there was more ways to get more armor on my Spellblade, because I mean, we're a melee class, dude. Melee class should have armor and damage reduction. At least I want to get to like 70% armor mitigation on my Spellblade. If I could do that, it'd be great. I honestly think with 2 red rings I can get 2K. Those red rings are cracked, so I don't doubt it, but I hate the fact that you require such high LP items to make the class, like, as good as other classes. You know what I mean? Like, I think maybe they need to kind of rework the implicits on mage gear, because the implicits on mage gear are really good, but then the base stats on the ones with the best implicits are really bad. So it's like you basically have a choice between like armor or implicits for mage. At least that's how I feel. Why can't I get both? Like, shouldn't have to be a fucking squish ball. Just I don't have a board. Either that or rework Spellblade passives to include some of the Rune Master board per second. I'm basically just saying I don't think it should be gear dependent. Like, it's nice to get the gear, but I don't think it should be gear dependent. They always have those classes in games though that are extremely, extremely gear dependent. But the problem with that is if you put that same gear setup on another OP class like Rune Master, dude, it'd be still 10 times better. Now they would never reach the DPS of a Spellblade, but they would have more AoE and clear than a Spellblade. So does it really matter if the Spellblade is getting one tapped? I want more mana regeneration on this class. Kind of the only thing that's really holding me back right now. I feel like I lose a lot of like Void Cleave and Racer Strike combos. I would pretty much just stack every single damage reduction I can and then health and dodge scaling. But you're gonna convert your dodge and your endurance, right? With the peak of for the mountain boots, whatever the fuck they're called. I think getting rid of the peak of the mountain makes you already a lot more survivable because you can leech. Well, if you're slotting leech, that is. But then you also gain armor and a whole bunch of other stats if you just use a better helmet. Like, peak of the mountain gives you a lot of crit, man. It's really good, but dude, that shit's so squishy. It makes you so squishy. Need damage again, high corruption. I'll have to swap back to Morning Frost. You don't have an Omnis on your Spellblade, do you? Oh, you do? Nice. I wish I would have been more knowledgeable when I was building my Spellblade, because I do feel like if I had more game knowledge, like, my Spellblade build is good. If I had more game knowledge, I think I would have found more ways to make it more survivable. Because I kind of greeded for damage a lot, I feel like. And then later on, I started worrying about survivability. Whereas on Sentinel, it's like I already knew, like, I knew I was going to need the DR and the survivability, so I did the opposite. I made myself tanky as shit, and then started scaling damage. They're cheap? Yeah, I mean, 800k is not bad. But my Spellblade is not in Trader's Faction, so rest in peace. I might have to swap them over. I'm still debating. But I got time to think about it, because I'm going to get this character to high-level progression before we're about Spellblade. Or at least play him for the weekend and see where I can get. And double back to Spellblade. You just swap, especially since your trader faction already leveled. Yeah, I could swap and then just buy the gear on this character and then trade it over to my other character. Yeah, but I need the gold. and I don't want to fund two characters simultaneously. So I want to like get this character at a good point and then swap over, or decide if I want to swap over. I'm gonna do a couple more, like maybe like 100 more, maybe in that faction, and see if I'm getting good drops. But yeah, I don't think Circle of Fortune is worth it until you're like end game, and you're like pushing 700 to 1,000 corruption. Um, yeah, I don't think it's worth it until that point because I'm just not getting good enough drops, like high LP drops, to make it worth. And when you do get a high LP drop, when it's not the one you need, you can't even sell it. You do. It is what it is. Lessons learned when starting a new game. Kind of hard to predict everything. But yeah, I definitely think the Traders faction is just easier to manage. Especially if you have any type of market manipulation knowledge or just market knowledge in general. It took me like, I want to say, 3 days to reach the point of where my Spellblade was at on this character. Literally 3 days of grinding, and then once I got to a decent level, I was able to buy the gear, and then I was on par with my Spellblade. And it took me. Keep in mind, I guess game knowledge is a thing. You're always going to be faster your second time doing anything, but like, it took me like 9 days to get to that point on Spellblade. 3 days, so like 30, like, dude, 300% faster, basically. I go at 50k per map at 450 corruption. That's pretty fucking good. I'm not even like watching my gold. Is that per map period or like per gold map? Period on average? That's pretty good. That's another reason why I think it's better to be in Traders faction, dude, because how much gold you generate, like, I think I was just sitting on millions when I was farming in Circle of Fortune, and I wasn't able to do anything with any of the gold other than go RNG roll. You get RNG roll gear and like Soulfire. Ooh, a 3 LP. Look at that. We're going to the bazaar, baby. But yeah, dude, I literally just had gold sitting for no fucking reason. No reason at all. All right. Unlucky that it was a shield, but 3 LP is 3 LP. So for something. Soul Bastion with minimum 3. Oh my god. People are selling 3 LP Soul Bastions for 0 gold. Holy shit. Dude, no one likes shields. Definitely don't fucking like this shield. Unlucky. The one 3 LP item I get happens to be dog. Absolute dog meat. I wonder if I get a lot of faction. You get 4K for selling it. I mean, I guess I'll sell it for 0. Hopefully somebody buys it. Alright, I guarantee this doesn't sell for shit either. Health and Blasting Agent. That's the one thing about being in this faction is like price checking shit is kind of a time sink. But it gives me a break from spamming dungeons, so whatever. I do not see this item. It's a relic. Health and am I tripping? Oh, here it is. Oops. Minimum max. And they're selling for 0. Not surprising. I think maybe the Mad Alchemist Ladle? Roxanne is just so trash because it doesn't mitigate dot, and that's the only dangerous damage type? Yep. 100% agreed, dude. Like, damage over time is fucking, like, literally my worst enemy, bro. Like, if you could block damage over time, it'd be fucking amazing. Health regeneration barely works versus a lot of the high level dots. Yeah. I'm still honestly trying to figure out a way to combat dots other than obviously endurance. I mean, endurance and life leech, you can counter it a little bit, but some of them damage over time shit's still hurt, dude. I farm back up to 1 mil gold. Time to slam some swords. Oh yeah, you remind me. I should go slam for my just slam my runes of ascendance and hope for a red ring. Should do that now, huh? Actually, yeah, let me do that now. Let's RNG roll for some gold. Let's check something real quick. I want to check and see if there's some rings on the marketplace that are really cheap, like some 0 gold rings. I'll just buy like 40 of them. Probably better than rolling them. People sell shit all the time for little 0 gold. Alright, let's see now. Lowest to high. And then I'm going to sort by rares. Am I bugged? Bazaar is having issues. Oh, okay. Alright, rare. Search. Sort by low gold. Low high. The one time I want to use Bazaar, it's bugged out. Be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Alright. Looks like it fixed itself. So we got a ring for 10 gold. Yeah, most of these rings are cheaper than uh what I would buy if I was rolling. And they have blues for sale. You just buy everything under like 2K, huh? If you do that, you can't sell the red ring? Wait, what do you mean? Why not? I'm probably gonna use it, but why can't I sell it from doing this? Mm-mm-mm. Oh, you can't. Wait, but if I turn it into a red ring, isn't it like? Let's double check. Because if I turn it into something else, it should be resellable, right? Where's send it? Let's send Sunwreath. Cannot be traded. Oh, you're right. Same ring, game don't care. That's fucking dumb, dude. That's really dumb. Alright. It's fine though. We'll just do the couple we have and then go buy some other stuff from the trader. What the hell? 42 left. Right. Let's go to end time. That's pretty crazy. Because that's clearly not the same ring. It's a totally different ring. Game trolling me, bro. Game trolling. Game is trolling, dude. All right, we need 40 more rings. That's Reave. They're all the same price. Wait, no. The copper rings are a little bit more expensive. 6,300 for a sapphire. Yeah, the jade rings and the jade rings are definitely the cheapest. Dude, they didn't give me any like good ring rolls. These are like 6,000 piece. Even worth buying at that point? Why is it so fucking expensive? Wait, which one's cheaper? The faction gambler or the random gambler? I've never tried the faction gambler. I don't even know if it sells accessories. Maybe they sell weapons and shit. Oops. Did a necklace instead of a ring. I'm getting no LP. Faction gambler cost of faction currency? Oh, that's not worth. I don't use my faction currency. Alright. As expected, we got all dog shit. Hundreds. Game servers are lagging a little bit. How much gold does it cost to refresh? Oh, it's only like 1K. Uh, I don't know why, but this guy talking to me as I'm getting bullshit is tilting me. He's like encouraging me to buy his dog shit items. If I was actually RNG rolling these and like I actually wanted good items, I'd be so mad, bro. God, RNG sucks. Um, yeah, it's like delayed and letting me click. It's really weird. Oops. Please don't buy that. All right, good. Um, I will try rolling after this next batch I buy. Let's see if I get anything. Wow, just rolled all the wrong rings. A shit ton of rings, and they're all the ones I don't want. Alright. RNG on top of RNG. I am RNG rolling for rings in a random shop to RNG roll for rings through Rings of Ascendance. Or through Runes of Ascendance. This is fantastic. How many Quicksilver coils will I get by the end of this, dude? Be erased. Okay, at least that might be a couple mil, maybe. Possibly. $22 left. Oh, I got a 1 LP. Wait, where's my font erase? Here it is. Gang don't like me, bruh. 18 left. I've seen the same rings. Most of the rolls are like the same few rings. Quicksilver or fucking Arboreal. Is that it? Is that all I have? I think so. Oh, here's my other font erased. Alright. Let's buy more rings and roll the rest, I guess. RNG. Will you give me what I need? It's always kind of fun gambling, even though I know the chance of me getting what I want is slim to none. It's still fun to have the option. Also not that expensive. With Runes of Ascendance. One thing I will never do is gamble the rest of my money in any of the dungeons, whether it's Soulfire or Arbor. Every time I gamble my money in those, I don't really get shit. Ocean Ring is like 200k, 0p. Nice. I've gotten so many of those on my other character, and like I'll be thinking about this. I'm like, dude, if I was playing Trader's Patches from the jump, I'd be so rich because there's so many items I got in my bank that I can't sell. They're just sitting there, dude. I'm gonna buy these gold rings too. Speed this up. Alright. Roll some more. 16 rolls left. I forgot I got rings in my bank. The same rings over and over, dude. Never seen that one. Like the set items. Set items don't sell for shit. Another ring of the third eye. Dude, I have 50 eyes at this point. What do I have left? 7 left. Check my bank. 2, 3. I need 4 more rings. Not feeling very lucky. But hey, man, you never know. Could be the last one. Alright. Moment of El Truth. Another Civil Fond. Another ring of the third eye. Oh, at least I got legendary. One legendary till I probably won't sell for anything. We'll check though. Jesus Christ. Alright, last one, dude. Rest in pepperonis. Didn't get it. Not surprised though. Let's go sell the rest of the crap we have and then let's get back to grinding. Get some fucking water. Alright. Let's check and see how much these shitty 1 LP rings sell. I think the font of the erase will likely sell for 4,500. Actually sold that. Happy Regalia. Just sold it for more, dude. Sold it for like a mil. Alright, we're just gonna sell these for like 3,000. I think that's barely the price of one ring we bought from the gambler, dude. 1,000 fucking gold. Heirloom of the Last Nomad. With 1 LP. Sells for 0. Not surprising. Hollow Finger is probably gonna be 0 as well. Finger. And it is 0. Here's the thing about RNG, dude. Sometimes you get lucky, most of the time you don't. Oh well. I don't want to keep that in case I get like a sentinel friend. I'm gonna sell this necklace though. My goal is to try and see which items people are buying the most. Because there's a lot of people running these off meta builds, and like even though I would never use poison, there's a lot of people that for some reason like poison damage, poison builds. I mean, rogue builds, I guess. The acid flask, I don't know. I don't know how good it is. Definitely don't think it's meta, but we're buying them. Look at that X thing one just sitting there, dude, that I could be selling, but instead I can't sell it. Anything with exalted decks is game money. Really? Who's all using deck? It's just rogues and Spellblades, right? Or do you are there like I don't know. I don't know if there's druid builds with decks or not. Yeah, yeah, I know the slams, like the main stats. So I've been saving like strength. If I can see like strength and like honestly any main stat. If I see a main stat on T6, I've been trying to sell it. But then it's like knowing the substats too. Like if you get 2 or 3 stats on that item and its main stat like T6, T7, like yeah, I think you can sell them for like millions. Millions, dude. I just need to figure out which are the most expensive ones and start saving them up. Also need to create a filter for it, man, because at this point, like, I'm not really farming for my own gear anymore. I'm farming for just gold, dude. So filter's not really helping. I mean, yeah, I want to farm for like exalts for slams, but that's it. That's literally all I'm farming for at this point is exalts for slams. And I don't like slamming unless it's like near perfect. So I probably won't even use the one I'm getting at shops. I'll probably buy one. Extra stuff is nice, but exalted Dexter, which is free. Yeah, we're gonna see, man. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm not gonna say tonight. Some point, dude. Whenever I get the time to sit down, bro, I'm gonna make a filter based off this shit. The amount of money I probably already lost from not like picking up the slam rolls, kind of concerning, but it's fine. We live and learn. Oh fuck! I went right into that. Ah, I'm tacking the complete opposite way, and it's pulling him to me. It's so funny. Mm, pull him out of that. Yeah, I think this is a really good position to fight him in. Because I can just pull him like around this it's kind of like monument in front of me. 10% execute never fails. The amount of these I have run to not get a single fucking LP on one of these items, bro. I'm being trolled. 317. I've killed this boss probably well over like 50 times probably, dude. Like, no LP on these items. Stop trolling me. Like, I don't know. I feel like the Dreadnoughts drops for LP are really bad. I know I was getting a lot of LP when I was farming Spirits of Fire and Age of Wonder. RNG's RNG, it shouldn't matter. I think. I don't know. I have to check the LP drop percentages. I think both the items are rare. That might be the problem. They probably have worse LP drop percentages than some of the other items in the other areas. But it's netting with less gold. It's kind of making me mad. But I really need an anchor with 3 LP is the reason I'm farming here. Because I would really want one with perfect stats, perfect void cleave, with strength, or is it void damage, I think. It is what it is. Eventually I'll get it. My man dashed right past me. Some of these map layouts are a little weird. Gotta go left and back to go right. Another 1 mil gone without a sword improvement? Yes, sir! Oh, the in-game last Epoch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's so hard to get upgrades right now, bro, because of the legendary system. Like, it's rough, bro. Market is almost out of bases. That means you're not the only one slamming swords, huh? What are you trying to slam? Your Eye of Green or what? Dude, in-game in this game is crazy. Like, getting to the point of, like, being decent, cool. Min-maxing, getting perfect items that you put in your planner, good fucking luck. The slams, bro. The slams, dude. It's just like... For me, it's just I'm always missing one, dude. People just don't post them, you bottom wall? Yeah, I wouldn't post them. If I got a perfect Bis Exalted Sword, I definitely wouldn't post it either. If I would, it'd be for millions. Luckily, I'm not going for like chest piece or anything, so I can sell those. That is the benefit of Circle of Fortune, though, right? Like, Circle of Fortune, you're gonna get more exalted, meaning you're gonna have more shit to slam. But if you can't get the uniques to slam the exalteds, what the fuck is the point, right? Yeah, it's this game. They created a really good gate, is basically what I'm saying. The gate is either early game or late game for Circle of Fortune, you have a gate early, you can grind and get past it, your late game will be better. For the market, your gate is late game, because my Exalted drops are kind of dog compared to Circle of Fortune, but I'm able to buy shit, so it's like, it's a trade-off, dude. It's like, you're not just gonna get something for free in this game, dude. They kind of thought about the shit. They actually play their fucking game. Which is both good and bad. It is both a good and a bad thing, dude. And another two almost gave me at least one shard. I get to slam the same sword over and over because it's... Oh. If you're shattering for Mecha Rage, then you're fine, right? I mean, I don't really know exactly how the scaling on that shit works, but I think you just continuously slam, right? It shouldn't really matter the stats that go. Like, eventually you'll be able to get the stats you want, right? Or is it RNG when you're slamming, kind of how like legendary potential is, where it's like it's RNG on what stats you get. Shining runes RNG to buy sword and fade. So you're buying swords for 200k and then you're slamming into your Mecha Rage because you bought all the cheap ones. Yeah, that's kind of I don't know. I don't know if it's worth, because that sounds like it would be better in the other faction where you can farm exalts. Whatever charge you get and the amount of charge you get determine the amount of tiers in the sword. That makes sense. So at least the tiers are like consistent. I'm not gonna lie, I just appreciate the fact that like the uniques in this game are actually fucking unique. I haven't seen anyone really using Mecha Rage. Like I've heard people talking about it, but taking the time to actually go through and shatter all of the items to get the perfect stats, that's a lot of work. How are you going to farm T7 attack speed, two-handed sword with crit damage, armor shred, reduce? You just have to buy them. Um, you would farm a T7 attack. Oh, what the fuck? What just hit me, dude? First stats in a while, dude. Oh, I used to never take my hands off my keyboard, and then picking up bad habits playing this class. Oh well. But yeah, what I was saying is you would farm the T7 attack speed or T7 crit multiplier, and then you would roll the stats that you would want on the item, and then you would shatter it. Alright. Probably 20 per bases, they were cheap. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you had to shatter that many, yeah, it's kind of. Oh, you know what? You could farm with someone in Circle of Fortune, or you just farm with someone in general, and then like raid each other with Golden Resonance. So that's an option. My problem is I play solo, dude. I feel like people that play in a party, you have a huge advantage because of resonance. You don't really have to deal with the marketplace if you have three other people that are feeding you the loot you need and you feed them theirs. I play solo a lot though, man. You have T7 attack speed, T5 crit, and armor shred. That seems really good. You're missing the multiplier, right? Or you're not going for multiplier? Ooh, those are slam-worthy boots. What are these? Dark avoidance. Maybe somebody will buy those. I have no idea how good that hammer is. Oh, that. Void Rose. Quick Strike. I want crit damage reduction as the 4 stat because it rolls so high and saves me a slot on gear. Crit damage reduction on your weapon? Never seen that before, but that is pretty smart though. Because yeah, it would but what you would get like what T5 reduced damage, so they give you extra armor. I need to stack more than on my Spellblade to be honest, dude. Get 2 blades with extra armor because that class needs armor bad. So Methers can never drop with LP, right? Because it's just a shatter weapon. Kind of like a Weaver will type weapon. I'm going to start slamming all attributes instead of reduced crit though, because there aren't any bases left. What does all attributes scale up to? I haven't put that on anything. What's the cap on all attributes? I should say, like at a T5, what is it like? +5 or it's 6 for T5? Okay. I mean, it's pretty good. 6. Oh yeah, I mean, actually, it's really good for you because you'll actually technically get 12, right? Because your skills scale off Dex and Int, so you're getting 6 Dex, 6 Int, so you're getting more retention and extra damage. So actually, yeah, all attributes is really good for a class like that scales off 2 stats. Oh, it's 5. Oh, it is 5. Okay, okay, yeah. I thought it was 5. I haven't looked that deeply into it, so. I looked at the stat like when I was first like Theorycrafting, but I haven't looked at it because I don't think all attributes takes priority over increased stun chance for my class. I really like increased stun chance. Now, I do need crit though. I do need some more crit. Vitality is life also, and strength is armor. Yeah, but only one of my skills scales off vitality. It's Void Cleave, which is good. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think my damage skills aren't scaling as high with vitality as you would with Dex, is what I'm saying. Oh wait, no, Racing Strike scales with vitality too. I lied. Hmm. If it would be beneficial for me to get all attributes, I still wouldn't want it over increased stun chance though. It would have to be a 4th stat. I really need a 4 LP. But at least I can include it in like my options. I'm stacking freeze rate on tree because that one node gives 100 armor. You can get multiplicative freeze rate as well. And I think Void Surge, if you go Surge, you can convert to cold and give it like 100% increased freeze chance as well. That way you can freeze every time you surge. I know you like using TP though. I don't know. I don't like TP. I think Surge is better because it's an iframe. It's only armor if you hit with Shatter Strike. But I mean, you can freeze them and then hit them with Shatter Strike, right? So you would Surge, which has increased freeze chance, and then you would go into Shatter Strike. And then also Surge applies Chill, which is going to have some other effects off of your skills. But I guess Frost Claw is just better. Oh, you're using Frost Claw for the extra added melee damage? I used to run that. I did like it for a while. It also gives like extra sustain and mana sustain. Outcast and freezes. Yeah. So you're not using a mobility skill anymore or what? Or oh wait, you spec in the Frostclaw, but you're using TP with no points into it? That's probably I did that for a while too. I liked it, dude, but bro, the iframe on Surge saved me so many fucking times. Once I get tanky, I guess it won't matter. I won't need it. But my Spellblade is not tanky, so oh, I just lost a relic. Fuck. Alright, well, time to head to the bazaar again. Yeah, TP is no points. Yeah, you're basically doing what I'm doing with this class, where like I spec into a passive skill. Like the passive skills are actually fucking big brain in this game. That's another thing I really fucking like about this game. The fact that you can spec into a skill and then have it activate passively, and then use a different skill on your bar. Like, dude, it takes certain builds to a whole new fucking level, bro. I'm doing the same thing with Healing Hands, where it activates off melee hit, but then I'm using Lunge because I don't have to slot this, it activates automatically. Like, I like that type of shit, dude. That shit's cool, bro. That shit's really cool, man. What did I sell? Sold a Communion of the Erased before. I wish you could search these items, dude. You know, I wish you could search like your history to see what I sold instead of manually going through it. Communion of the Erased. Got 13. These are 8s, 9. All right, 13 is about 8K. These. This doesn't sell for shit. That doesn't sell for either. I'm just selling all my exalteds. These aren't gonna be best in slot, but people have been buying. All right, this one I actually need to double check because this one is very close to like best in slot for slam. Yeah, that's max T6. Could probably sell it for more than 100K. I'm gonna price check plus 12 strength boots really quickly. A fix strength minimum T6 30 exalted. High. These people are crazy selling T6 for 0 gold. Like the players in this game are actually ruining part of the economy because they don't understand like how to buy shit. They just put it up there for free. They're like, please buy this. Like, dude, there's guaranteed somebody's gonna be slamming strength boots. Sell it for fucking gold. No, they want to give everything away for free, dude. Oh well. Sell the rest of this crap. Oh, actually, I should have sold that one. Maybe that one too. All right, man. Let's finish this push to 400 plus corruption. Dude, it's 2 o'clock already. Time's going so damn fast. We got 2 gays. We're at 316. Haven't found a 14 yet. I need to go down, but I'm going for these purples. I need to go down and go find this 14 because I think I'm gonna be at around 30. I think I'm gonna get to like 5 or 6 before I go up in difficulty again. I remember dying so many times in my Spellblade to these fire AoEs they drop. You just go in, Shatter Strike, get hit by all the flame, and you just die. I need to build more movement speed. Probably. Dark Stride will definitely fix that. I think I'll gain like 50-60% movement speed once I swap Dark Stride. But I need a high LP Dark Stride to make it worth. Fire damage. I might buy that. That's another thing I want to do, man. I want to make a fire build eventually. I go down here. I really hate maps that start off like that, dude. Where you have to go south because you have so much less mobility going up or down compared to left or right. And then fighting a mage who's not near a wall is also kind of a death sentence, dude. Just start teleporting everywhere. Oops. Dude. I was pressing R instead of E, dude. Just did like 5 erasing strikes for no reason. I'm gonna make it a habit of dodging mechanics, even though I don't need to, just so I don't get lazy. Okay. This is kind of a weird layout, man. I feel like I'm going really far down and I'm not seeing the corruption monolith. I posted my dreadnought kill in Discord. Nice, bro. What corruption level did you do it on? You said you were at what, 450? $463. All right, I'll check it out. They love putting dead ends. I don't know why. I feel like some of these void mobs are like immune to fire damage. Like some of them take good damage, but then the larger ones, they don't take any damage from my holy fire. But then I do one void cleave and they get one shot. You would expect them to take less damage from void. Could just be all the multiplicative damage, though. I don't know. But I know my holy hands doesn't do anything to these guys. For healing hands. Oh, actually, I'm getting XP. I'm at 1%. 1% in level 100. All that grinding. Okay, there we go. And then it's a +5. Yo, you gotta be fucked up. +5 corruption. Oh, let me look at your kill. Hold up. Pull it up. Dreadnought kill. Look at this man. No HP. Abuser. An abuser, dude. Those gloves, bro. Stop. Is it rendering? In Discord, bro. Just randomly stopped. Fucking Discord, bro. Let me just download it and I'll watch it that way. Discord sucks apparently. Alright. My guy is literally just standing and shit. That's insane. Yeah, you can tell, like, I can tell your damage is not what it used to be, but goddamn, you are tanky as shit on a Spellblade of all classes. It's not bad, dude. It's like what? That's like it was like a minute just standing there. Yeah, that was like a minute. Pretty good, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Love to see it, bro. There's very few Spellblades that will ever fucking do that. But damn, bro. I remember you used to do so much damage. You said, I'm gonna find a way to make this fucking class work. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, man. It's like a double-edged sword. Like, yeah, you're surviving. Bro, are you even a Spellblade anymore, dude? You're like a knight. Over here wielding two-handers and shit. I'll have to swap back to Mario's and I have a lot more damage. Maybe in the boots. You need red rings. Yeah. Yeah, man. That class just requires so much gear to be fucking adequate. I don't know. We'll see. We'll compare once I get to 400. Let's see what happens with my build. You're definitely the right person to put Spellblade though, dude, because that class requires true fucking theory craft, dude. You can't just log in like a rune master and just roll your face on the keyboard. Well, I mean, actually, technically, with your build, you kind of can. You just stand at shit. Is it the same way when you're mapping, bro? You just don't take damage? I imagine you would one-shot most mobs even with that build. Even though you have a DPS loss, you probably still like one-shot most mobs, or at least like uh one Shatter Strike, I should say. Still one-shots in Mollis? Okay. Yeah, I mean, in that case, the damage fall-off doesn't really matter. I'd rather survive in a boss fight, take 30 seconds longer than to do a massive DPS. That's pretty sick, man. Happy to see it. We'll see, though. We'll see once I get back on my Spellblade, because there are a lot of people that love Spellblade, but there are a lot of people that are rolling off of Spellblade because they see how broken other shit is. And like most people who play this game will just never reach the point of gear that I'm at, let alone you're at. I think you have more gear than me on your Spellblade. You only have one character. Most people aren't gonna reach that point, bro. I know most of my friends didn't. They just quit before they quit even before level 100. It's like a dedicated ARPG player's build. Your Spellblade gear is trash. The fucking last Epoch build tooltip builder that you'd be sending me is not ass. Unless you unless you're just not getting the right rolls when you're smashing your gear, like I remember you had Iron Ring with LP before I even had fucking what was I using Crystal Sword? I just swap everything for the two-handed setup. Oh, right, okay. I still wouldn't say it's trash. I mean, dude, you got two loadouts. That's not trash, bro. You have two fucking loadouts, bro. That's one thing I hope they add in this game, dude. I want actual loadouts. I want to be able to swap my gear, my build, like at will, bro. Because there's so many builds, there's so much passives. The fact that I have to spend money anytime I want to swap this shit is kind of fucking annoying. Because there's so much build diversity. want to play other shit. I can get like 6 more LP totally. I get what you're saying, bro. Trust me. More LP is always better, but you gotta like look at where you are compared to the majority of the population. I'm telling you, dude. Most of this game's population is nowhere near where like the top fucking 5%. See if I can drag this guy over here where I want him. Yep. Gotta keep dragging him. I think I can stand in that shit if I keep attacking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try it. It might be suicide. Actually, no, I'm not gonna try it. I don't know. I feel like I can stand in it, dude. I'm just kind of scared. I basically have to keep attacking though. I get stunned once, and I'm standing it. I'll probably die. I really think I can stand it though. I don't want to take the risk. I'm not really worth when I have Void Cleave. I can just reposition very easily with Void Cleave. And then I can interrupt that shit too with fucking Anomaly. I think I can stand in it though, because I stood in it for a while. Sub have currently could sub in a day of face tank. I doubt it. Changing your entire gear setup in a day is a fucking lot of work, dude. Now, a full day of playing, maybe, yeah. How you play, fucking 12 hours a day, buddy motherfucker. Like, even with 0 slams, it builds work up to 300 corruption. 0 slams. It's interesting. You miss out on a lot of stats from 0 slams. And I didn't even realize that. My Bloody Nib still 0 LP. I think a lot of my Spellblade stuff is 0 LP. He's sitting near 300 corruption, and he's able to perform, but I don't have any endurance, so I can still get 1 by a lot of shit. I think that's the main issue for that class. But I think that's with your side. Maybe you have endurance from the jump. I think the main problem for Spellblade early is just the one-shot speed. Endurance and HP is the only way to solve that. I don't know how your base setup looks with no fucking LP, but I know for me, I wasn't able to get enough HP or like base stats unless I had like near abyss exalts. I don't think a 1 LP item is going to be enough. But then again, you're using Titan Forge, so that shit gives you a lot of HP and other stats, so I don't know. 15% damage from your chest, yep, that's what I was talking about, that fucking chest piece. Could be a huge difference, I don't know. But then you lose, is it Curse Strike Avoidance that's on the Mage Plate? Yeah, then you lose Curse Strike Avoidance, and then you gotta fucking rebalance your Curse Strike Avoidance stat. 15% damage reduction is a lot, except for someone who's getting one shot because they have 12k HP and no fucking endurance. Like, and I really think there are a lot of setups you can get on that class and not have enough endurance. So, like, you're not getting the endurance on your exalts, and then you try and go like a unique setup, I still think you would get one shot. Because you don't have a shit ton of armor, so that DR isn't gonna scale as hard. It's not just 15%. Oh, you're saying the other 17 from your sword? That's with full setup though, right? Like, chest piece sword you get DR. Where are you getting endurance from? Besides your, I think you had some boots. I think your boots are converting your dex dodge into endurance, right? Or endurance threshold, one of the two. Endurance threshold is really good too. Endurance converted from your boots. See, that's without that piece, I don't think the build would work. That's your only endurance gear? Yeah, I mean it's enough. You don't really need a lot of endurance, you just need some. But I think without those boots it wouldn't work. And if you have no LP, you're missing a shit ton of intelligence, meaning your wards are gonna suffer. I think. Unless you're getting intelligence from your rings. You don't bother with the ward? What do you mean? You mean you don't like... Wait, don't you have ward on your gloves, though? Ward gained is missing health per second or some shit? Wait. Are you telling me you got rid of your ward on hit idols? Is that what you're saying? I don't think I could ever fucking play Spellblade without ward saves that class. I'll bear it back. Can I play with you? Yeah, pull up, man. If you can survive. I'm at like 300 plus corruption right now. That's only so I have permanent leech. I'm saying I don't scale ward retention or regen. Your only ward is ward on hit. But ward retention scales passively with intelligence, right? You're still stacking int from somewhere, right? Yeah, pull up, Thanos. I think that's not on my friends list. This is you, right? Top. This is you. They have no intelligence? 23 int? What the fuck? That's where all your damage went right there, dude. The multiplicative damage. Yeah, I don't know, man. But like with war retention, your build would be 10 times tankier because that kind of explains why I saw your ward disappearing so fast. Like you're attacking fast as shit, but your ward was disappearing fast. I think it's probably because you don't have ward retention. I mean, yeah, technically you don't need it if you're always attacking, but the second you stop attacking, it goes away. I mean, yeah, you have endurance for that and HP, so you're getting by with other stats. So I get it, but intelligence makes you like insanely tanky. Insanely tanky, dude. mean, you say that? Oh yeah, I say that, dude. You had to build 80 int? Well, yeah, I don't think intelligence alone is enough, unless you're a rune master. I think there's like a min-max point, you know what I mean? Like, I think after 50, it's kind of like, doesn't really help much after that. But I think 50 is like the sweet spot. Around 50 at least. Yeah, I definitely don't think it's like worth just only focusing on int. Like, nah, it's definitely not what I'm saying. And it's definitely not enough to be the only stat. Like, the problem with int is it only gives ward attention. It's not like strength where it gives armor. Like, strength is a much better stat than intelligence, I feel like. At least in relative speaking. Because that armor is going to give you flat damage reduction. Finished damage reduction. Whereas int is just ward retention. I don't know what they were thinking with that. And then with Dex, you get dodge. So you kind of found a workaround converting your Dex and dodge into endurance, which helps. But yeah, I would say the stat optimization for Spellblade is not that well designed, to be honest. Did I just go through a wall? What the fuck? I don't think that was supposed to be possible. I'm pretty sure that wasn't supposed to be possible. Whatever. Yeah, monsters have 60 armor on average, and then bosses 4% more from throne. Oh yeah, I forgot about your throne. Did you buy that, by the way, or did you get it as a drop? Because I don't think I've ever seen it drop. Lift. You bought it for 80K? That's not bad. I need to check some of the higher level Sentinel items because I'm honestly not using some of the more crazier ones. I'm just stacking armor, which may not be the best possible way to optimize my idols. Dude, this Lich is fucking shredding people. What is he hitting them with? Lightning? Oh, you have the minions teleport with you on traversal skill. That's cool. I like that a lot with minion builds. Alright, now this feels like a game, dude. I'm in a party. Holy shit. Soloing's fun, but I definitely enjoy playing a party more in this game. Once you get red rings, you have more stats. That's true. The red rings will passively scale your intelligence, your damage, your ward retention, and you'll get armor. Like, yeah, red rings might be cracked. Might be fucking cracked. I'm gonna go left here because I think I see two uniques over there. See those? It's kind of the best how you can put together so you get red rings, and then once you get build changes. Yeah, I would want to like start with the red rings. I think like build around those, like get them first. That's what I'm gonna do for this build once I incorporate them. But I gotta get them first. I also need. I'm gonna have to spend some time at calculator, dude, because I'm gonna lose a lot of resistances in my current setup. I mean, you gain 20, which is great, but I might still be off. I gotta really figure some shit out. Also, I'm gonna lose some leech. May not need the leech though. I think my leech is probably already high enough. I could likely get rid of my Siphon of Anguish for 1 red ring and see how it works to start off with. If anybody else wants to pull up for these corrupted, that would be great. Because the more people, the more loot. Get this unique. Storon Step or Morning Frost. I really like Storon Step. The only problem is you have to boost your physical resistance in another way, right? In order to min-max, because it reduces physical, I think. I was considering those for my build too. Because I'm not sure if I need Dark Stride. Like, Dark Stride sounds good in theory, the extra Void Cleave, but I don't really think I need it, in all honesty. I think I need more, maybe eventually we'll need more survivability. You gotta do that with Morning Frost? That's true. Because you lose a lot of other stats you would want when you equip Morning Frost. So I think a 2 LP minimum, really 3 LP, is kind of required, right? These Lich builds do so much damage, dude. Nice, dude. A wave-based one so I can eat my food. Yeah, I think I'm leaning more towards Storon Step, now that I think about it. So whenever I recreate my build with those red rings, I might include a 2 or 3 LP Storon Step. I think it'll be better long term. The fucking lightning on this Lich is insane. A melee Reaper with lightning. What the fuck? I think the summoning builds in this game are honestly so cracked, bro. Not just for the fact that they do so much damage, it's the survivability. Because you can literally just run around and do whatever the hell you want as a caster while your minions do all the work. Really makes me want to try Forge Master eventually, but wait, how many minion classes do we have in this game? We have Necro, we have Forge Master, You have the totem build for druids. Is that it? Got just 3? Kind of want to make a minion build with like fire, void, cleave. On Forge Master. I don't know. It's kind of hard though, dude, because I think fire would scale harder with Ivory dual wielding. The only problem is that you can't use void cleave with a one-hander, which sucks. That's the only way they're balancing Sentinel right now. If they remove the two-hander requirement for void cleave, there's so many other build like paths that I would go. Like I would, dude. Oh my god, I would be so much stronger. Kind of weird to say, but I wish there was more broken shit in this game. Their balancing team is relatively good compared to what I'm used to. Except in terms of Rune Master and Warlock. Those classes are dumb. Balancing team lost their fucking mind. I feel like almost everything else is balanced outside of those. Everything has so much more health with you here, dude. It's fine though, because we do a shit ton of damage, but the scaling is interesting to see in Corruption. Let's see, +7. Where the hell is my +14, dude? They are trolling me. It's actually going down in Corruption level the further I go. Another ring, another disappointment. Give me the gold. Dude, I have so many arena keys. There's no possible way I will ever utilize all of my keys. This class is so fast, dude. I swear you were just standing there while your necro did all the work, or while your lich did all the work. What a fucking class, dude. Man, just AFKing. Yeah, pick up my gold. Am I bugged? Or is this your gold? Maybe it's not my gold. It's fun. It's fun AFKing while your minions do the work. You're like a slave master, dude. Bet you played Power World, didn't you? You did? That game was funny, dude. Fucking animal cruelty at its finest. What is my purpose in life? Your purpose is to sit here in my Power World camp and fucking cook berries. Chop wood. Remember when I used to be scared of these archers, dude? I wish there was an item to convert not just like dodge to endurance, but like convert dex in general to like armor. Like conversion of stats. That would be a crazy unique, dude. Increase void damage. Maybe somebody buys this. Oh my god. Alright. I need to go to I need to go to the bazaar. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I think there's a couple purples I could try and sell. Hmm. Alright, yeah, let me have the bazaar real quick. Life of a vegan, bro. The more I eat, the hungrier I get. Um, we're just gonna try and sell all of these for a base. Okay. Who sells? I don't want to take the time to look at prices of everything. I just need to figure out what sells, and then once it sells once, then I'll go sell for more next time. I'm not making 100K. It's barely worth the trip though. That's why I always try to list things for 100K. It doesn't sell, cool. go to the merchant later, but at least this way I'll try and figure out what people are buying without doing all the market research. Back to the grind. 7+7, yo, they're trolling me. They are not trying to give me this max level. We're after the boss in a second. I haven't done the boss in a 2-man party. See how that scales. I don't know why we keep getting the same arena. This is like, what, the second or third time we've gotten it? I'm gonna go get this shrine. I hate how I can't lunge through a lot of the terrain here. This is one of the more annoying arenas for me. Dude, every time your freaking Lich TPs on me, I be thinking it's an enemy, dude. Be ready to fuck him up. Big ass Lich. Thing is huge, man. Alright, let's do the boss so I don't go over cap. Oh, you don't have enough stability. How much stability do you have, bro? Are you close at least? Or what? If not, we can just do it. I don't think you'll get any rewards, though. Nothing stopped me, huh? What you mean, dude? Are you at 400? I'm gonna. I think we just run it because I'm gonna overcap you anyway. Okay, scaling's not bad so far. Oh, and I died. Okay, that's kind of bad scaling. That thing killed me in like 1 second. And I was standing in it solo. I should actually pay attention to mechanics with 2 people here. I didn't think it would scale that hard, dude. I thought I would have been. Let's try that again. I know that corruption boss. I'm gonna have to do it solo. There's no way I'm doing that 2-man. I don't need any extra scaling on corruption boss. Why is there a tree in the middle of I think you popped your portal by mistake, dude. What the fuck? That kind of threw me the fuck off, bro. Because I couldn't click the guy. Because your portal's in the middle of the damn room, dude. Please don't hit T. That's the funniest way I've ever been trolled in my life. Are there gold sellers in chat right now? Ding John in chat. At least this gives me a chance to actually finish my food. Alright, bro. No more portals in the middle of fucking map, please. Yeah, you had to hit T. Because that's not my portal. My portal is looks like this. I don't have the tree portal. Fine, bro. That's just kind of funny. Luckily, you don't really lose shit for dying in these. It's the corruption ones that I'm gonna have to solo up here. It's a lot faster with you here. Gives you a lot of damage also. I guess it's a trade-off. Higher scaling, more damage. Necros are really good on bossing too. At 10% execute. Very nice. Alright. Yeah, I just like to pull them over to the corner. That way I have like... I feel like when I fight in the middle, dude, it's too much happening. I'm getting hit by too much. You drag them to the corner, it becomes much easier. It's because I'm melee though, dude. I don't think range has that problem. Melee is kind of always particular type of games, dude. Hey man, stay on your side, bro. I need mobs to kill. I need your lich over here with one shot and shit. I wish the faster you kill, the faster they spawn. Seems like it's more interval based. Something's like really hurting my damage with the scaling. It's really weird. It's only with the rare mobs though. Everything else still gets one shot. I don't know if it's their HP. Oh. Oh. Weird. Dude, the amount of uniques I've gotten today with no LP is insane, bro. Insane. Let me know when you're at max corruption. Well, actually, we might get there around the same time. You're only like 400 ahead of me. I think you should be able to. Yeah, I don't think you'll lose anything if you wait for me. I think the cap is like 1,400 or something around there. I'm also sitting here looking at build planners because I'm stupid. Doubt that one. Last part, anyway. You're definitely not stupid. I think you're just looking at build planners more so because you're addicted, dude. Addicted to last Epoch. My friends do that shit too. They'll be like, oh yeah, I ask them like, hey bro, you playing the game? No, I'm looking at a build planner. What the fuck? It's like the thing to do when you're an ARPG player, bro. You just randomly find yourself spending countless hours in a fucking calculator, bro. Crystal sword. I've yet to see one perfect Bis crystal sword to transfer over to my Spellblade. And I'm like almost 400 echoes in. Insane. The drop rates for everything revolving around Spellblade just seem pretty dog. My assumption is that Spellblade was overpowered at some point and they nerfed it. I didn't play all the beta stuff, so I don't know. Okay. I was baited. Your teleport takes you pretty damn far, dude. Alright. Still, +5 corruption, +4. What is going on, dude? How am I this far from the timeline and getting +4, bro? Let's go. Let's go this way. I have 100? What you mean 100? You mean enough for the boss? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying 100 is your base? Oh wait, you said 100 corruption, not stability. So yeah, you probably meant like you're sitting at 100 corruption on your character. I've been getting slightly stupider since the game released, dude. It's Likely due to lack of sleep. Every day I wake up at like 7 o'clock. I'm like, I should go play some Last Epoch. I should go make a Last Epoch video. Or I'll be sitting there in bed at night and I'm like, well, I wonder what would happen if I put this point into this passive. I wondered what would happen if I swapped out this gear piece, sitting in fucking bed trying to go to sleep, and I'm theory crafting. Bad, dude. Kind of bad. You know, I just noticed that there's colors on the portal. And I guess the colors relate to the type of mobs that it spawns. That's pretty cool. Actually, like, never really paid attention to that until just now. Look at that, another useless unique. Alright, I'm at enough stability for another boss. Let's wait, it says you don't have enough stability still. How are like, dude, we were at this like uh I had less stability than you, didn't I? How much stability do you have, bro? Okay, let's run some more. Maybe. Yeah, 400? That's weird. You're getting less stability than I am. I don't really party that much, so I don't really know how it works. It's a little weird though. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Cause I was just at like 1,000, and I spent like 850 on that boss, so I would have been somewhere, you know, around 100. And then I'm right back at another 850. And we're only at 400. I don't know. Holy shit, that was a quick echo. We literally walked in a straight line. Just completed it. Uniques. Okay. He spawned and died. Fuck, I need to clean out my inventory after this. Fuck, man. These damn top down dungeon pass, dude. I hate them. I have no mobility. Dude, like I'm moving so slow that I'm going top down. They should let you zoom out further. That would help a lot. Because you move just so much faster left and right than top down. Because you can't traverse anywhere. You have no room. Have you seen the Azural's Fury? No, I have not. Is it good? Think that's the build that makes Flame Reave work? Let me check it out after this run. Dude, Necro is such a broken class, dude. Your freaking Lich is just one-shotting shit. I mean, I one-shot shit too, but I have to walk up to it, dude. You're range one-shotter. Let me sell, and then let's take a look at this belt. Trash. Hot garbage. Try and sell that. Yeah. Alright, let's see what you're talking about. So it's called Azurals. Azurals Fury, mana, potion slot, health regen, fire damage. Using a potion grants you False Water Fury. During False Water Fury, your mana does not regenerate and is drained at an accelerating rate. During False Water Fury, your non-channel melee attacks consume 20 mana to deal plus 100 melee fire damage. So basically, using a potion grants you insane melee damage, but you have mana drain. You're gonna be screwed if you don't manage that properly, or if you. Well, I mean, actually, it's not even gonna be that big of a deal because you have a mana strike. You can mana strike through that technically. Yeah, I would say this is a. I mean, you would definitely need this with LP because you lose a lot of resistance and other like stats. But I would say this, yeah, it could be a pretty good base. That's a pretty good base. I would say it's definitely worth a try. It would give you a shit ton of fire damage, that's for sure. Basically, you'd use your potion as like a buffer to like DPS. Like you pop a potion and then like just burst DPS. Sounds cool. Plus the melee damage is multiplicative, I think. When it costs for 100 flat damage with Shatter Strike is capable like double DPS. Yeah, 100 flat DPS is huge. I don't know why. I'm not looking at the exact algorithm as to figure out like the conversion, but it is pretty huge. I'm not gonna lie. But it's the same thing that I have with my Void Cleave. Oh my god! I stood still and died in 1 second. Wait, did you die too, bro? Fuck. The one time I opened my menu, you died, bro. Come on, man. What the fuck, dude? I was wondering why I died. I'm thinking the Necro was doing Necro shit. But yeah, I added like 25 flat melee damage onto my fucking Cleave, dude, and oh my god, does it hurt? So yeah, the flat damage is a little misleading because the numbers look low, but they're not low. That's fucked up too, dude. Because honestly, probably would have survived anything else hitting me while I was in my menu for a second if it was anything but ice. I got literal tunneled by a million ice bolts. Or at least we're getting gold. I feel like we're fighting only void mobs this time. Did they change the mob type? I guess mob type is just random for these arenas? I don't know. That was weird. Alright. Are you at enough? You're still not at enough stability. Yeah, I'm about to be capped in stability. Something's telling me you're getting reduced stability. I wonder if it's your level. I don't know. But I feel like you're getting less stability than you should. Which is really fucking weird. Because I don't know of any like mechanics like that. It's not your map? I feel like no, because I partied with people before in the like lower level maps and shit, and I feel like I remember getting the same stability. I don't know. Maybe we just need to remake party. I mean, you have Empowered unlocked, don't you, Thanos? You've already unlocked your Empowered for this character. Because I'm one. You was about to? Ah, I think that's it, dude. I think the game is giving you less stability because it thinks you belong in the lower level map. So it's giving you the stability you would get for completing a map your level, not my level. And the stability for low level maps is severely lower than what it would be in Empowered. So I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. If you've done all the 90 level echoes, you can just go walk in the middle and complete it really quickly, but if you haven't done them all, it's up to you, bro. I mean, technically you don't really need the boss. It's just you're just not gonna get rewards when I do the boss. Oh, you did them all? You did all the oh, you can just do that really quickly then. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just you just gotta walk to the middle and then talk to the little obelisk. I'll show you where it's at after this. If you don't remember. I don't know why my class is scaling is so bad when I'm finding rares with you in the bard. It's really weird. I don't think it should affect it that much. These mobs are usually like a 2-tap. Could be bugged. Oh, we need to go south actually. Wait, isn't this the way we came from, dude? It's literally at the beginning. That's insane. All right. So you need to come over here. Oh, where are we? We're in Fall of the Empire. We can't do it from here. All right, TP to me. Oh, wait. You're not in the party anymore? Wait, you said you did all the level 90 blessing, right? Yeah, you need to come here. You just and click this thing. Oh, you already did it? So you unlocked Empowered then? Should be good then. In that case. Basically, you have to do all the level 90 blessings in normal, and then once you did all 3 of those, you go to that spot I just walked you to, you click that, it should unlock Empowered. Oh, yeah, maybe you do need to go on your map. Might be right. Either way, though, I think I'm gonna have to do this boss without you. So let me solo this one really quick. Iron Freeze, though. It's not letting you? Are you sure you did all the beginning 3 monoliths? You have to get the blessing from all level 90 monoliths. Oops. Huh. You sure you got the blessings? Like it shows you on the map that you actually have the blessing unlocked? Because I know sometimes people will complete them and they forget to get the blessing. I think if you forget the blessing, you don't get it. Why is this guy so tank? You mean the boss or me? Boss? Um, there's like a feature in this game where like heavy hitting attacks, like you can't break like you can't do over a certain percent with one attack, or like the boss gets certain DR. So like my build's good, but it doesn't do as much damage as it should because it's burst damage and it's not like consistent DPS. There's a lot of other classes that can do bossing a lot faster, but I am a non-meta sentinel. Oh no, another reason is that I got like pretty high corruption too, so that's another reason. If it was at like non-corruption or low corruption, you'd be like be tapped. But yeah. We are currently at 316 corruption. Oh, you can put level 100? Nice. Look at this unique. But yeah, I will say, Void Knight, insanely fun class. I do a lot of mapping damage, but its bossing is not the best. It's like I would say it's like an A tier bosser because it's like I can survive and do a lot of like decent DPS, but there are way better DPS classes. Class is definitely fun. I still do a lot of damage. If I wanted to do more damage to boss, what I would do is I would drop my Apothe's Maw and I would go dual wield and I would go mostly into fire because I think fire and Rive with Holy Hands would scale a lot harder for boss damage. But I really like the Erasing Strike for AoE clear because I'm melee. Yeah, really just depends what you want to build for. I like to make my builds kind of all around, not just focused on one thing. But eventually I will try out the dual wield Sentinel build or dual wield Void Knight build anyway. Just to compare damage. But I need a couple of items to make it work anyway. I need an Eye of Green for the fire damage. And I might have to swap a couple Void multipliers. We'll see. Dude, I always think your freaking Lich is an enemy, dude. Maybe I should turn on minion health bars. See if that helps at all. I was trying to avoid it because I didn't want the clutter. Ooh, exalted chest piece. We are definitely going that way. Exalteds always take precedence over uniques in set rewards unless I'm target farming because exalteds usually have a higher chance of drop and make me some gold. The uniques are always going to drop with no LP and it's going to be a disappointment. At least that's what it feels like. Oh my god. Why does why does your Lich attack so fast, bro? This man is spamming his chain lightning skill. Two buff. You got an attack speed buff. Yeah, I definitely like the class. It looks fun. Who knows, man? Eventually I'll do summoner build. Eventually. I got 2 melee classes, so one way or another, my next class has to be range. I got you. Yeah, it seems strong. Whatever fucking buffs you're using, it seems strong. So weird, man. Usually these, like, I think they balance Sentinel out in parties because usually I would one-shot these mobs, dude. I'm in a party with you, and they're not getting one-shot. They're getting one combo, but, like, I don't think the health scaling is that high where I should not be one-shotting these things. I should definitely still be one-shotting. I don't know, it's kind of weird. The Frost Scorpion makes your minions bug? Really? Never heard of that. There's a lot of weird bugs in this game, though. Not game breaking, but kind of annoying. See, I needed a whole extra rotation of Void Cleave and Eraser Strike to kill that guy. Usually I kill him in like one Void Cleave, 2 Eraser Strikes, or 1 Eraser Strike, 1 passive Eraser Strike. Hey, I pulled him out of his skill. I didn't know you could do that. I've been one-shot on those, like that ability so many times in my Spellblade. And I'm Void Knight, here I am pulling them out, dude. Oh my god, hold on. That's going in the marketplace, and so is that. I think we just made money. Oh, this one too, fuck it. Oh, that one too. Oh, that one too. Alright, they're all going in the marketplace. Let's see which one of these sells for a mil, dude. Be right back. We'd love to see you do something with Sork since everyone is so high on Room Masters. Dude, you're like my brother, my spirit brother, bro, because I was already thinking that. Like, I was literally thinking, like, yeah, I'm probably gonna play either like my next class is either gonna be like Sork or like Forge Master or like something really off meta that no one plays, because yeah, everyone just plays the same bullshit and it makes me mad. With you, bro. With you, dude. Eventually I will. I definitely gotta get my Spellblade and my Void Knight to a good point, but yeah, eventually I will definitely be making. But I'm leaning more towards Sork for sure. I'm leaning more towards Sork. I'm not gonna guarantee it yet though. Let's see. I need a range class. Why don't you have an offhand? Because I'm using a two-hander. Pop these maw with 3 LP. I don't want to dual wield yet in this class because I don't have best in slot items. I think dual wielding is only worth it if you have like near best in slot items. Close to that, right? Let me check this Sanguine Horde, see if people buy that shit. That's all that matters, Thanos. As long as you like your build, that's all that matters, dude. Strong. I wouldn't see why you wouldn't. Sanguine. Two. Search. Low. And they're selling them for 0. Yeah, 2 OPs just don't sell for anything anymore. Yeah, there's only certain few items that you can really sell 2 OP and get something for. Too many no-lifers grinding this shit out, dude. Increase cooldown recovery speed though. Somebody wants that, guaranteed. See, they buy it. All right, back to the lobby. You don't know about the bug? What bug? Is there a bug where you can equip an offhand and a two-hander at the same time? Well, if I wasn't a streamer or a YouTuber, maybe I'd do it. But yeah, I stay away from exploits and bugs because it's very easy to get banned doing that shit. If that would be an exploit. I couldn't do it on stream. I'd get banned. All it takes is one hating motherfucker. I mean, they know about it still, but it's still exploiting. All it takes is one person to report you. Just because it's a known issue, if you use it and abuse it, you're still an exploiter. Which, again, if I wasn't streaming, I wasn't YouTubing, I'd probably do it, so I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not going to blame you for it. But as a streamer, as a YouTuber, I can't do that because I'll get banned. And if I get banned, I'm going to be pissed because this is the only game I feel like playing most of the time. ARPGs are kind of all about exploiting, though. Like, most people that get super far ahead in ARPGs are usually exploiting or using some type of like really like non-balanced mechanic. I think I might have bugged out. I might have to relog Thanos. Yeah, I'm gonna relog really quick. The thing I didn't have any porn in the background, right guys? Not this time. That does sound pretty broken, I'm not gonna lie, dude. A full offhand while you're using a two-hander? It's game breaking, I'm not gonna lie, dude. That's free stats, bro. That's a lot of free stats you'd be getting. Can't do it though, bro. It's not worth. I have 300 hours in this game, and it came out like 2 weeks ago, bro. Let's see, there's 168 hours in a week, meaning I've probably spent less than like 10 hours like off this game in the last 2 weeks. Can't get banned, bro. that's too much time. That's too much time I would lose, bro. All right, I'm a TP and then we can party up because I think the party bugs out like when you start TPing back and forth places and shit. It's really weird. All right, I'll wait for you to TP. Actually, let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, man. Back to the grind. I'm at 5. This would give me 35 plus 4. Give me about about 50 if I went to the 14 one. Actually, hey, let me check something real quick. Let me check and see if there's any I want to complete here for maybe. Do the golden. Yeah, let me do this unique over here. I'm gonna do the unique and the golden. I'm gonna finish a couple ones here and then maybe do one more boss. And then I'm gonna go to the next corruption level. Mm, if you want to go left, I can go right. All right, one left. Let's go get the mage. Nice. Holy rain. It's so cool when you come out of a raining area and come into this area and it's raining like that. Got another gold. I'm just trying to do as many golds as I can before I go to the next map. Just because they're already here as well. Gonna need this ability anyway. Exile mage. Oh, by the way, I got golden resonance. So if there's anything you're looking for, let me know, Thanos. As long as it doesn't have legendary something. That's the huge benefit of playing parties, bruh. Trading loot. If I was playing this game optimally, I'd want 3 other players with my loot and their filter. That way we can share loot and maybe we color code it. That's how I wanted to start, but it was really laggy when this game launched, so wasn't able to do it like that. More. Okay. All right. Last one I want to do. I think it's 2 away. All right, let's do this boss really quick. Yeah, you have enough stability. Let's do the boss, and then I'm gonna up the corruption. I'm gonna do the corruption boss solo though, bro, because I can't risk dying in there to do scaling. I don't know how the scaling works. Probably pretty bad. You can join this one though. I think you should get rewards. It's the next boss I'm gonna do solo. The actual corruption boss. Sentinel just becomes a tank in parties, dude. Like, I'm just maneuvering the boss while you wail on it, bro. It's kind of cool how it pull though. I do feel like a legitimate tank. All right. I'll re-invite you right after this after this corruption boss. Oh, and I'm bugged. So weird how it does that. Like that zone. Oh, I think I'm just bugged. Yeah, dude, the party feature's so weird sometimes. I gotta relog really quick. Okay, let's try this again. You need chronostasis? I have one. I'm pretty sure with no LP. I think I can trade it to you. I'll trade it to you once we get back in the party. Pretty sure I have one. Okay. I'm gonna do 14 here. Try this out. 316 corruption boss. Solo. That's the only thing I'm scared of, that meteor, dude. I don't know if anything else here can kill me, really. That was a little scary. I'm stunning the fuck out of this guy. Can't I can't anomaly him though, which is weird. I can anomaly the shadow at least. Not bad. That wasn't bad. It's really just that one shot mechanic that I just need to avoid. Fathi's Ma with no legendary potential, of course. Why would I need legendary potential? Fucker. Alright. Pull up, dog. Failed to create party. Look at that. I think you might be bugged from last party, bro. You might have to relog as well. Alright, let me look at you say you needed a chronostasis. Oh, cannot be traded. Wait. Trading doesn't mean I can't get the T, right? Wait. Actually, what faction are you in? Because you want to be able to use it if you're in that faction. What faction are you in, Thanos? Purple or orange? That's the only one I have. Oh, I have another one. Oh, doesn't matter actually. Yep. You're in fortune? Oh, well, I can give you the other one then. Let me see which one's better. Alright, this one has ward, int. This one has 8 int. I think you would care more about the intelligence, right? There is my one gift to you. Don't say I never did. Back to the grind. Alright. We are almost at 400 corruption. And stuff is still getting one tapped. Easy. The rares are a little tankier though. It's probably due to 2 people scaling up. I don't like those lasers. That for sure. Damage over time, dude. Like, fuck. No matter where it comes from, damage over time is just bad because it's like eats my defenses. Yeah, no problem, bro. The only thing I need is an eye ring with LP, or actually, mostly almost everything I need needs LP. So unless you get purple resonance, I don't even ask for anything. I've gotten every single fucking item you could possibly get with no LP, other than like perfect exhaust. Nice, we're still clearing pretty fast. Maybe we won't really hit the wall till like 500 plus. Streaming for like 5 hours, not bad. Day's just getting started. I'm gonna go for the gold. The gold. Give me the gold. 368. Yeah, 368 will be fine at 400. I just need about like 4 bosses and we can go up to 400. Dude, I was praying that it had LP. It has 1 LP. I've seen 1 3 LP item today, and it happened to be an item that doesn't sell for shit. I feel like there's more mob density since we went up to like above 350. I don't know. Maybe it's just this map. We'll see next map. I do feel like there's more mob density though. And then I'm going down, make it worse. Another 1 LP item. I think Apothi's mob base might sell for something. Maybe. A no LP sites in English from a 360 boss is insane. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna go for this unique. Yeah. Oh shit. I got a package outside. Hold on, man. I'll be right back. My bad, dog. Can't be leaving packages in Chicago, bro. Second that shit gets delivered, you gotta pick it up. It's too risky otherwise. Look at my damage. While you're not here, I do so much damage, bro. I'm a DPS again. I'm a DPS again. I can definitely tell it's starting to get a little... Like, I don't have a risk of dying. It's just shit's taking a little bit longer. So, yeah, I think 500 is like kind of like going to be a turning point. We'll see. I'm probably going to have to up my gear. Well, I was going to do that anyway, but still. See how far I push this build before it really starts to feel the drop off. Then I'll upgrade. Oh my god. So much happening. Another useless wand. Why did they put this shit right in the middle of the walkway? Right. Get our unique. Do I have an extra death rattle? I think I just sold one. Maybe. I don't have any resonance with you though. I don't have any more resonance. If I get one and we get resonance, I'll give it to you. But yeah. We need another gold resonance drop. Ideally, hopefully a purple resonance. I'll let you know if I get one though. I'm pretty sure I have one in my bank, even if I don't get one, but yeah, we just gotta get some more resonance. Oh, is it on you? It is on you. Oh fuck. Is it right or left? Actually, I think it's left. Oh, or maybe it's both. Bro, I died right as I got to it because I'm getting hit from behind. Dude, I just lost three. I lost 2 runes. Fucker. What the fuck was that, dude? Oh, that should teach you not to walk in your map. Or walk with your freaking map over your face. It's so ironic too, because I already completed it and I died. Whatever, dog. I don't really need that shit. It's nice that they have runes of ascendance in the game, but I think they're better for Circle of Fortune than they are for my current faction. That fire damage over time is insane, bro. Swear to God. Yeah, I think 500 plus. I'm gonna check my gear. I'm gonna change gear first, but I think I'll end up still having to go Vengeance and just become a freaking holy fire Vengeance tank. We'll see though. We'll see. Definitely hoping to get my sword before then. I have to get rid of Void Cleave, which is gonna suck. Could go Shield Rush though. Or Volatile Reversal actually might be better. We'll see, man. I got a lot of Theorycrafting to do. Oh my god, that's funny. We were just talking about the Zero Sphere and then I get one LP. Probably cheap though. I imagine not many people are using this item. I'll save it. 1 LP is not really a lot. They're probably free for 1 LP on this faction. Anything that's less than 3 LP is literally just free. That's kind of why I don't understand being in Circle of Fortune, dude. You could literally just get free stuff just for being in this faction because people are giving it away. Well, I mean, technically it's not totally free because you spend faction points for it, but it's... Well, I just lagged and thought I might have died. My life flashed from my eyes because I lagged as I was walking in the flame breath. Nice. We are speed clearing these things, dude. 360, that's pretty impressive. Why do we keep getting the same arena, dude? I think it's better for you. You get more XP. Arenas are really nice when you're leveling. That was laggy. Lunge to where the target was instead of where they are. What the fuck? These mobs are running straight past me for your freaking summon. Oh, did you get one shot by those freaking the damage over time mobs? I hate those things, dude. The void ones are really, really bad. Not as bad as the poison ones, but wait, I think these have poison as well. Never mind. Yeah, it makes sense. You probably died to poison. Honestly, a bit sketchier for me to stay alive in a party than it is solo. Solo, I'd have a bunch of mobs to heal off of. This is a long one, dude. Hey, another Myrmidon and a Warpath. Oh, poison damage taken. Experience. +3 to lunge. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna do one more and then I think I gotta go back to the bazaar. Go for this exalted helmet. Wait, should we actually yeah, let's do one more. And then actually we do the boss. This one. Eyes are bleeding from playing too much of this game. Okay. Oh my god, wherever the hell that was almost killed me. I didn't even see it. I'm trying to walk on my map, I risk dying. Yes. Alright, oh. Another 2 LP, that won't sell for anything. Alright, let me go to the bazaar. See if I can list the chess pieces and then we do the boss. I'm gonna double check these and the Apothes law quickly. Pretty sure. Yep, people are selling Apothes now for nothing. I need better rings. What rings are you going for? Exalt? Checking Terrace Path. ULP. Wish they alphabetized the name of the uniques. It's really weird. I have them sorted. Alright, nice. At least I made some gold up these. Be 187K. That's not bad. Alright. Terrace Path. Is a go. Right. Hopefully it doesn't bug out again. Okay. I have 2 pages of keys. It's getting to a point where I'm gonna stop picking them up. There's absolutely no way I'm gonna run all these keys, dude. Absolutely no way. Oh, they did the boss. Let's do the boss real quick. That way we don't go over in stability. Oh, what the fuck was that? Why did my F menu open? Nice. We're getting faster at those. A 1 LP bulwark. Wonder if that'll sell. Probably not. People do not seem to like shields in this game. I think shields are like the least sold item for me. No one wants to play with a fucking shield. It's either two-handers or dual wielding or something. Offhand. If they change blocking to work on damage over time, maybe it'd be different, dude. Literally, the DOT is the worst damage in the game. You can't block that, so what's the point of having a shield? Um, these damn downward maps, bro. Oh, I think we go right first. It's closer. Yeah, it's right here. Reach of the Grave. I want to say that unique actually sells for something. Probably not a lot, but... oh, fuck. It's all the way up there. I'm just gonna do this. Mental resistance helmet. Not really good. Hammer throw damage. Maybe that'll be good for a hammer throw build. We'll go up. Another arena. What a surprise. I don't know why the arenas are getting so common in high level corruption. I don't know if it's coincidence or if they're literally becoming more common, but I feel like we're running these a lot. You need a turquoise ring? I don't even think I'm filtering for those. What stats does turquoise ring have? Oh my god, dude. The damn mobs that just keep spitting on you. Health, not bad. The implicits are really bad on Augury, though. But maybe somebody will use it to slam. Need to change something? Alright, man, go ahead. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. I tend to drink way too much liquids while I'm streaming. I've been streaming for like 6 hours, though. That's kind of why. So that's my excuse, but here, man. You said so you can die less? I haven't really been dying a lot. I think you've been doing fine. Let's go for this unique belt though. Yeah, what the fuck do turquoise rings give that you need turquoise rings? I've never seen anyone say they needed turquoise rings. There's some monsters killing you under your feet. Oh, like the fire AoEs and shit. Yeah, like the AoEs when they drop. I know what you're talking about. They used to get me killed on my Spellblade all the time. Oh, the boss over there on you. He always spawns on you for some reason. That was quick. Exalted Relic. Still don't have perfect relic, so I need that too. Trying to slam my relic is going to be really rough, but I'm going to put it on hold and try and min-max for these rings. RNG slams are true in-game, bro. You have a lot more shield? You mean ward? I wish I could get ward, dude. If I can find a way to get ward on this class, I will be overpowered. Wish there was a ward on hit like general idol, but yeah, I don't have any ward on hit items. It would be so great for Sentinel to have that. Oh, wait, they all spawned to the south. What the hell? Neither one of us was over there. That's weird. Maybe they spawn when I walk past here? I don't know. Right? Another chain with 0 LP. Look, +4, +4. They're trolling me with these +4s. They just go up. No reason to even go up +4 corruption. That makes no sense. Okay. Character randomly stops moving. It spawned to the right this time. The hell? Keep getting that movement bug where my character just stands still. I've been grinding for about 6 hours, and I've seen one 3 LP item. It's trash, by the way. For some reason, oh, it's a shrine. I was gonna say, dude, my damage was looking cracked for a second. I need more crit. I'm losing a lot of DPS, so I'm the crit. What damage? Almost to the next boss. Shit, man. I just want one good drop today, dude, so I can sleep in peace. What the was that, bro? It's funny too, because I wonder if it's scaled right as you spawned in. Like it's like you spawned in as I was getting one tapped, bro. That was some shit. I think that was like a bug, I'm not gonna lie. Had to be like scaling as you were loading something, I don't know. It was weird. I went from not taking any damage to getting one shot. Party system OP, huh? Yeah, I don't know, dude. If I do hardcore, I have a feeling I'm gonna end up doing hardcore solo, dude. Hardcore in a party seems risky, dude. It won't be a while if I do hardcore though. Game's too buggy right now. What the hell? Again, I void cleaved and actually went nowhere. Okay, I have another golden resonance, bro. Can trade you something. You still need the death rattle? Check and see if I still have one. You need it? Alright, let's see if I still have one. Oh, there's one. Ooh, this one has 2 legendary potential. And trade you that one. No, I don't have purple resonance. I need one with no legendary potential. Alright, here we go. Lucky you, man. Getting all this free stuff. Must be nice. Wait. What? Dude, I just got a golden resonance. It didn't. What the fuck? Okay, I guess it bugged. I know for a fact I picked it up, dude. Oh no, it's right there. What the fuck was that? What was that about? It just didn't register for a while. Now it's there. Dude, this game be blowing my mind sometimes, dude. It was literally just not there, now it's there. Alright, whatever. No problem, bro. If I could, I would give you a lot of stuff. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I don't really need anything other than, like I said, high LP items, dude. So unless you get purple resonance, not even worth worrying about. Literally, all, like or exalts, but I don't even think you're probably not filtering for that. It's probably not worth for you to change your filter. Oh, if you want to get the one next to you, I'll get this one over here. Oh my god. Something stunned the fuck out of me. I didn't realize this was connected. Dude, there are so many mobs in 350 plus. Yeah, no, I think the mob density just went up. Hey, appreciate the sub, man. Go to the family. May your soul be lit. What the hell's that? What the fuck is that? Aurora's Time Glass? Orb retention, attack speed. Wow. Wow. This might be what I need for my damn motherfucking I lose attack speed though. I might try this out on my for my Spellblade. Wait, it doesn't have legendary potential. I'll keep it though, just for if something leaves you below 30, it heals you full instead. That's like with endurance, that's really good. Without endurance, if I can add it like that with a little bit of endurance to my boots, maybe get the mountain boots, it might be kind of cracked. You're getting one shot now? I mean, dude, you're like level 80. Level 88, but yeah, I mean, you're level 80. That's like 12 level difference. And you don't really have best in slot gear, so yeah. I'm in the boss room though if you want to come. Oh my god. I just void cleaved into nothing. That was a little bit of. Oh, he's gonna drop that shit on me. I knew that was coming. Execute. Nice. Yeah, we're getting a lot better at doing that boss. Potential 1. When am I gonna get? Dude, I just need an anchor with 3 legendary potential. That's all I need. I've been farming this boss over and over and over. Dude, 417 echoes. I should have at least 2 LP. Like 3 LP, I know I was asking for a lot, dude, but at least a 2 LP? You got a 3 LP one? Motherfucker. Alright, well, if you get purple resonance, I need that. You get purple resonance, that's what I need from you, bro. That's all I need from you, and we'll be even. Because that item is correct for me, for my build. Honestly, might even be cracked for a Spellblade build. You could run it, and then maybe run the belt that gives you void damage. Have a chance to apply void damage? I don't know. You just gotta get purple resonance. You'll get purple resonance eventually if we party enough together. We just gotta play together. Eventually we'll get purple resonance. It's really random though. I've only gotten 1 purple resonance, and it was in the arena. But I was power leveling somebody, so I don't know if that had something to do with like experience gained, or if it's literally random, because I only have 1 experience of it dropping. I don't have enough data, but I think it is experience based. We'll see, I guess. Trying to take you through some of these more arena type runs, so you level up more. You should be getting really good experience too from these corruptions. We gotta go bottom right. Your freaking minion builds make me want to try a lightning build. We'll see what happens when I go Sork. It's between... Oh my... What? I got one tapped by something, which is weird because I have endurance. So how did I get one tapped? I'm gonna relog after this. My endurance should have saved me there. I don't think I got hit by 2 things. The scaling is crazy. 300 plus, dude. I'm not gonna lie. You really start to notice that shit. I still shouldn't have died there, though. I'm gonna relog really quick, just in case I'm bugged. This will give us a chance to reset party, too. Oh, and can you leave that area, Thanos? That way, in case that party's bugged, it doesn't bug you out. 313 hours. All right. Let us try this again. Um, I'll re-invite you in a second. All right. Get it, man. Actually think I want to go left here. Kind of weird. I feel like I'm doing an insane amount more damage after I relogged, almost like I was bugged. Very weird. Yeah, that is very weird. I think the party system is very like iffy because yeah, I'm doing an insane amount more damage after relogging. This is still in the party. Like this is basically like more than my solo damage. It worked. Did you just die? Rip. Rip TP me, bro, so you get stability. Wait, no. Actually, I don't know if you even get stability. I don't know how that works. You die. I don't know if he gets stability or not. I think he might. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's I literally think my stats were just bugged, dude. Because what like there's no explanation why I should be doing more damage after relogging. I go from taking 3 or 4 hits to one tapping shit, dude. What? Let's see. Wow. Yep, everything's getting one shot. Yeah. I don't know, man. This game has some really weird bugs. Not game breaking, but that is a weird one. My lord is die too fast? Oh, you mean your Wraith Lord? Yeah. You'll catch back up to the scaling, bro. You just gotta get your stats up there and your gear. Like after a while, it's really just a stat check. If you're under leveled, under geared. 12 levels is huge for resistances too, man. My Spellblade, I would have never made it this far, so be happy you made it to 300. Relic? And it is mid. Alright, my inventory is full of shit, dude. I have to clean it out after this. Maybe there's something I can shatter. Shatter these yellows. Sold one item. That's so insane, dude. I literally don't even feel like I'm playing the same game. Maybe there's like some experimental feature they have with equalizing or party balancing, and like it got screwed up, and like my character stats just weren't affecting. I don't know. Gotta make sense of it. We are clearing infinitely faster now, though. I'll say that. All right, so 400 is definitely not the fall-off point for my build. I'm still non-best in slot. Missing hella upgrades. Okay, I think I'm gonna go. Get up the bazaar real quick. That's the only thing about being the Bazaar faction. Because I'm in the Bazaar faction, I have to go sell shit. And it does take away time, I'm not gonna lie. But it's still kind of worth. Definitely worth. Definitely worth. I'm gonna check these 1 LP items. Yeah, I'm gonna drop them at times. I see though, all of my exalts should have sold if they were gonna sell. I might have to sell these. Oops, I didn't mean to sell that unique. Let's see. Listed 400K. Okay, all right. List. Wow, somebody bought my Myrmidon for 1 mil in 35 minutes. Huh. I actually made a 1 mil sell for 17 strength. So T6 strength for 1 mil does sell. Armor shred. Vitality though, is hit or miss. I think strength is more wanted. Oh, it was a type of plate though too. You got no good rings? Oh yeah, you said you were looking for turquoise rings. I can add it to my filter. Would need resonance though. Champion Regalian with plus health. Actually, that needs to stay. Shouldn't sell that for less than. Armor reduce for Myrmidon. And I'm gonna sell that like 100K. Not this. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's relist some of these for like 100K. That's just a smash item. Just this one. I'm gonna go back up that a bit. Because it's Champion's Regalia. Oh yeah, you gotta tell me what stats you need on your rings. Strength, mana, armor. Not bad. This one for 100. Okay. I need to make another tab for this shit, dude. Actually, I think I can do it. Stash. Yeah, you can open stash from the marketplace. That shit's cool. Need to make a sell tab. Give me the gold, give me the gold, give me the gold, give me the gold. No gold icon? You need minion damage? Oh shit, I'm almost maxed out. Rank 10, dude. It's because I've been making so many sales, I think. Alright, so I will draw items. You need minion damage. Okay. Minion damage and what else? Minion damage and it? Make sure I can even see those rings. Hide all. Weapons hiding. Coming back, bro. Minion damage and minion health. Okay. Minion health. Okay. Alright. I didn't know you were in your faction hall. Go back to the Portal of the Empire. Dude, I pray to God we get purple resonance. I need that offhand or that relic from you, dude. I need as many of them as I can. I don't want to buy them though. Costly. Like you can go buy some and start slamming, but that's when you start losing all your gold. Start buying uniques and slamming them and you don't get the stats you need, it's just a loss of gold, dude. But I think I'm gonna swap my belt. I need to get more resistances though. I'm gonna swap my belt, swap my ring at the same time. I think those are my next two upgrades. Slam my belt, slam my ring. But I need a 2 LP red ring. And a look at my damage, dude. So nice to be back. Oh, my damage is falling off, dude. It is not. It is not. Still one shot citizens. 95, baby. This is one of my favorite arenas. This one, and there's another one that's like kind of like runic looking. This Radiant Axe. Every time I do an exalted run, it's like a chance. Am I gonna get a mill? Am I gonna get 100K? And then sometimes you just get fucking nothing. The exalted echoes are usually really good for a gold. I'm getting money though. I think I was at like 4 mil a day ago. Bought on my new gear. I'm just not getting any like huge drops. Like 11 mil is a lot. It used to not be a lot before I was in Traders Guild. No, I mean, like when I wasn't in Traders Guild, like 4 mil was a lot. But now that I'm in Traders Guild, 4 mil is not that much. 20 mil is like okay. 20 mil before Traders Guild would have been insane. I wasted so much gold rolling RNG instead of just swapping trader. I should have farmed all my gold and purple or whatever. Swap back. I lost so much shit. RNG rolling. Like 5 mil, 4 mil here or there to get nothing that I needed anyway. Dude, look at this. I'm not even taking damage. It's so crazy. I was literally bugged. I was getting one shot like 10 minutes ago. Now I'm clearing this like it's like normal fucking dungeon. I'm not even moving past 80%. Yo, this game, dude. This game will fuck with your head. Hey man, I'm trying to regain my mana here. Stop one-shotting shit, please. There's so many mobs, though. I will say that. I do like that about this new production area. It seems like there's a lot of mobs. Which is fucking amazing. I love fights like this. Where you're just fucking button mashing. What the hell was that? See? That's how you know my endurance worked, because that should have been a one-shot. You die? Yes, sir, you did. You need endurance, sir. Yeah, like, that's what I don't like about the party system. Your party member will be fighting something. Oh, died right as it completed. But dude, your party member will be fighting something, and then you walk in the general vicinity, and you just get cucked by whatever the fuck they're fighting. Dude, if I didn't have endurance, I would have walked into my own death. What did I drop? Did I miss anything, or did it disappear? Oh, it disappeared. Get the fuck out of here. And back. Welcome back, bro. Dude, anytime someone says "am," I assume they're African. So are you African, bro? Are you giving away your ethnicity here? You're like African or like Islander? You're Islander, bro? No, you're just brain damaged? Oh, same thing. I think most RPG players are brain damaged. It's not worse than those console idiots, though. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm trolling, bro. Relax. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it though, Star Child. Dude, I was like, so like maybe 10 minutes ago I was getting one shot. I relogged, not taking damage anymore. Not only was I getting one shot, like I wasn't doing damage. It was like I was bugged. So yeah, I don't know. There's a bug in this game where when you join party, like sometimes your stats get fucked up. That was weird. I was getting one tapped as if I had no endurance. I wasn't doing any damage. It was so weird. You think that you have that bug permanently in real life? I don't think so, buddy. You're getting one tap walking into a grocery store, that'd be insane. Can you imagine? You just walk straight into a mechanic. This game has some really fucking weird bugs, though, I'm not gonna lie. There's bugs that don't make sense. Why, like, how or why is this in the game? Dude, I'm literally not taking damage. Maybe it was just the scaling modifier broke or something. I don't know. Five corruption. You really think I want to go up five corruption? 5? They're trolling me right now. They keep giving me these low corruption monolith bosses. Let me get that shrine. Dude, as soon as you spawned into the dungeon, like 10 other mobs just walked into me. So yeah, I think the scaling is based off party as well, like the mob density as well as corruption. That mob was not there before you got there. What the fuck? Yeah, we just did a 30-second echo. How was that? Bond. Chance to slow, chance to chill. I think these are all kind of bad. Let's see though. Maybe somebody will buy one of these. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I need a blunt. It's 5 o'clock. I need a blizzy. I'm gonna go up here to the right. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the right. I think that's the correct direction. Holy shit, dude! It's like 9 day. Oh, maybe when I need to use Anomaly and there's nothing around to use it on. Like I'm wasting a skill. Man, regen shrine OP. Shrine is really OP for my build. Big damage. Big damage. Job drug test you guys or something? Oh, nothing's stopping me, dude. Other than me playing the game right now. My job doesn't drug test me. My job has its headquarters in Amsterdam. Weed is legal. And then every other, like, it's, my job is global. And, like, almost every country or state that they appear in, like, where the office is located is usually somewhere where weed is legal. I work at a really cool job, to be honest. But, yeah. I live in Chicago. It's also legal here. So it wouldn't matter even if they did drug test me. But yeah, my headquarters is in Amsterdam. Then we have another office in San Francisco where it's also legal. I think the only place where we have an office where it's not legal is New York. I think it might be decriminalized though. Hey, the wrong step. Only had LP. They can fire you, doesn't matter if it's legal. My job can't. They don't care about that shit, dude. My job gives me discounts to the weed dispensary. Like we have a weed dispensary underneath our building because it's like a 50-foot high-rise building with like a basketball court and all this type of shit, dude. You go down there and you tell them where you work, they're like, "Oh yeah, you get a 15% discount." They do, bro. If you want to look it up, it's I work at a company called Adyen. It's a global payments company. We we have some of like the most major clients in the world. Like Microsoft is under us, eBay is under us, Nike is under us, Adidas is under us. So we have a lot of connections, which allows us to get a lot of like benefits from these other companies. We also outsource another company called WeWork to like manage our office space, and WeWork also gets like certain benefits as well. I really like my job, to be honest. Um, Before I was working here, I was working at AMD. Honestly, it sucked ass. I was working at AMD as a server engineer, bro, and Yeah, I didn't get any of this shit. I didn't get travel. I didn't get PTO. Like, yeah, it was not the same, bro. Not the same at all. Okay, I guess I gotta go left. I'm not finding the 14 one. I'm gonna do the boss here in a second, though. But yeah, there's a reason I'm was willing to freaking drop stream midstream to freaking like go to work. Like if I didn't like my job, I wouldn't have fucking did that. Like I think you were there that day, yeah. Like last week or whatever. Yeah. Really kind of demanding, but it's a really good job. I mean, your job doesn't do that to caring about drug testing people. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They don't give a fuck, bro. I assume they take much worse drugs than weed in Amsterdam anyway. Almost everyone in that country, or not country, in that city does drugs. Honestly, everyone in the country, Netherlands does drugs too. Netherlands is a crazy place. Everyone's just really chill. Everywhere you go, you smell weed. Let's do the boss. They didn't drug test. They didn't education test. They didn't do anything. They don't care about. They don't care about any of that, dude. They just want somebody who has experience and knows what they're doing. Like, which is very un-American. Most American companies are gonna drug test you. They're gonna background check you. They're gonna education like check you. They're gonna do all this extra bullshit. This company is Dutch. It's not American. Come on, man. I swear I dodged that like 3 times. It still hits me. I love this class, dude. I'm just dashing and pulling it out of the AoEs every time. It's so fun. Oh, we got an execute coming here pretty soon. Oh no! I pressed F by mistake, dude. I almost died because of that. I tanked that whole face by mistake. I don't know how the fuck I pressed F. I don't fucking how I pressed F. I almost got me killed, dude. All right, man. You haven't gotten any resonance yet? I'm gonna try and get to the 14. Dude, what is up with this? They're all +4s and +5s. I need to go. No, I'm keeping it up. Keeping it up. I'm gonna have to go down. If I go up and I don't find the 14. Not gonna lie, Necro is kind of cracked to be here, underleveled, undergeared. I mean, your minions do a lot of the tanking, so it makes sense. I think that build's gonna scale hard though, dude. What is that? Purple resonance? Oh, purple resonance is how you gift. It's how you gift items with legendary potential. They you gotta check the gifting in your inventory and look next to my name. I was giving you all the items I gave you was because I had golden resonance, but you need purple resonance to trade items with legendary potential. Why do you care? It's only gonna be +2. Just go to next model so you get +20. Because I don't really care like that much, but I think the best way to do it if you're farming corruption is to look for the +14 actively while you're maxing out like your bosses. So because you get a certain amount of corruption per boss you kill, and then you get +14 for like the max node. So if you go +14, you kill like 4 bosses, then you can instantly go up like 4 or 5 level, like 40 or 50 corruption, which means like you're going up in tiers instead of just going up in small increments. I prefer to go up in like large tiers. That way I can like speed run this shit. I think it would take longer if you do it the other way. In 10 and 7. You got 2 golds. Yeah, let me know if you get a purple. I don't need anything gold. You mean 10 per boss and then 7 for the third? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, so it's like you want to do like optimal like 2 bosses and then go next, maybe? I think I'm close to the 14 though. Yeah, it makes sense it has diminishing returns. Let me sell some of this shit. So, another one. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the family, and may your soul be lit. We've gotten a lot of subs this stream, dude. I'm happy. I think it was like 5 or 6. Pretty good. Appreciate the support, guys and girls. So as soon as you hit +20, you hit the wall and go next and just spam online, regardless of the loots. Yeah, I think you're right. It's probably a better way to do DR. I'm gonna go up one more. If it doesn't give me +14, I'll just go next. I'm gonna take a break here pretty soon though. I'm playing for like 7 hours. All in all though, for me to be at near 400 corruption, I am loving this build so far, dude. Like, holy shit. Hopefully I can get my Spellblade to this point where I feel this comfortable. I probably can. It's gonna take extra work. I gotta swap factions. God, man. I gotta swap factions and go sell some shit for them or level up this Actually, I don't even need to. I can just... Oh, my God. Almost. Oh, my God, dude. If I didn't have endurance there... The packs were displaced or something. That was weird. Did you ever make those changes I mentioned? Nah, not yet. I like to concentrate on one character at a time. Like, once I get this character 500 plus, I'm gonna double back, like I said. I'm probably not gonna fuck with my Spellblade until, I want to say, like, next weekend. Am I bugged again? I'm not doing any damage. What the fuck was that? I think I'm bugged again. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm bugged again. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, once I get like 500 plus with this character, I'm gonna double back and just start buying gear and like gearing up my Spellblade again. But I want to definitely be like 500 or 700 corruption. That way I can truly show people like in-game content. It'll take longer if I try and do both at the same time. Yeah. think I'm bugged. I saw one of my hits hit for like 500, dude. What am I hitting for 500? So weird. It's party system, man. Hey, 2 items sold, dude. Making money. I wish it told you which item sold as you were in the stream. Really cool that it shows me my account wide faction. Okay, there's the 14. All right, not bad. All right, we go there. This is the last level of corruption. I'm gonna go up probably. And then I'm gonna take a break. Okay, and I think the bug is gone again. Dude, this shit's weird. Oh my god, I said 100k crit. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about like my current build is I'm not using Dark Stride, so I'm missing a lot of like out of combat movement speed, like just base movement speed. Dude, the attack speed on your minions is so crazy. All right, man. All right, bro. GG's, man. I'm gonna do this last corruption. I'm gonna relog so just in case I'm bugged. I'm gonna do this last corruption. Let's see what corruption level I get to. Corrupted monolith boss. Yeah, we can party again later today, Thanos, or tomorrow, whichever one. That way, hopefully, we get some purple resonance, dude. We can trade that item. All right, let's try this. Yeah, anytime you see me on though, you can probably just join group. I'm usually doing echoes or whatever, mostly solo. Let's see. Plus 14 will be plus. It'll be like 41 plus 41. Yeah, that should boost me up above 400. See? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta dodge that shit. It kind of hurts a little bit. think that's the only real one shot though. Where's the TP? There it is. As long as I hit, as I'm being hit, I don't really take a lot of damage. Oh my god! I walked into it instead of void cleaving, dude. I lose my bonus. Man, I lost my gaze, bro. I got cheated, man. Rip. That shit hurts, bro. I think I dropped instantly. That's kind of my fault, though. I was greedy for damage. I should have just maintained my mana. Well, first corruption death. Shit happens. Won't be above 400. But I will get there. Dude, look how much damage that shit does. Damage over time, dude. I swear to God. Like, damage over time is just really aids in this game for some reason. I think it's because of the amount it takes. Oh, I pulled him out of that skill. Nice, dude. I didn't know you could pull him out of that. I thought he was stationary. So you can pretty much pull bosses out of anything on this class, dude. Alright, I need more mana in case he does that. Phase again. Yep, there we go. Dude, I got cheese. Oh, I got an Omnis! An Omni! Let's go! This is my first Omni, dude. Plus one to all skills. Res. Yeah. With the crit. Crit multiplier. Yeah. I could definitely lose the 6% melee attack speed. I don't need that shit, dude. And you get crit on Omnis. Yeah. I think I might end up using an Omnis with yeah, oh my god. That's the lowest roll for an Omni ever. Yeah. Crit's good, rolls bad. Yeah, pretty much. I think I like eventually will end up going for an Omnis. I don't know if I want to buy one, dude. I don't think it's worth it to use an Omnis with like no LP, at least not for this class. Maybe my Spellblade. I don't know. I would still have to do Omnis. At least I got one though. At least I can say. See, 187. Hey, we made a sell for 1 mil. Let's go. We're almost max rank. Max rank 10. Let's see. You said Omnis are selling for how much? Let's see. You need to buy an Omni that has the riser missing. It'll be cold res. And necrotic. Cold res and necrotic, to be honest. But that crit multiplier as well is kind of huge. I don't really want to lose that. Yeah, I definitely want Omnis with some LP so I can get my crit multiplier. How much do these shit sell for? Lowest 90K for a base Omnis? Jesus, dude. It's so crazy too because in purple faction you would never see this item. In Circle of Fortune, you're just not gonna see this item until such like a high scale. And then you can buy it for 80k in Traders Faction. Like what, dude? Let's look at 1 LP. 1 LP is still cheap as shit. Okay, a 3 LP. Impossible. A 2 LP. 50 million. And that's only because it's the only one. 50 million if I get a 2 LP. And then what happens if you spend that 50 million and you don't get your crit multiplier and you get like res and shred? Like, bro, I'd be tilted, dude. Yeah, I don't think buying omnis is the way to go. I don't even think using it is the way to go. I think well, unless like you said, you buy with the statue. Wait for a fucking 2 LP omnis. Take our 100k and we're gonna go. Bam. It has been a good stream, you guys. Appreciate you for tuning in, spending your Saturday with me. I would say overall our build is doing excellent. There's very little chance for us to die outside of the dumb mistakes that we make. We are scaling extremely hard. We didn't really get any upgrades. We did get a lot of gold though, so that will relate to upgrades eventually. So I will definitely be providing an update on how this build is performing, like 400 or 500 plus. Depends how high I get this weekend, but I'll definitely do an update on how I'm performing in high level corruption. And then there will be more iterations and like a true like 700, 500 plus. Depends what changes I need to make. Where you're like a 700 plus specific build for this class. And let's see what changes we need to make. But yeah. Thanks for watching the stream, guys. Catch you next time. Peace and love, fam.